Let's get things going. Give me just a minute and we're gonna get started. I just gotta send out those notifications. I'll play this while I do that.
But she's bitten off more than she can chew. Can Batman discover her true identity before it's too late? Who are you? Batman, Mystery of the Batwoman. Next Saturday night at 7:30. Dark Knight Squared.
Got a jet.
Only Toonami.
How was your day?
Oh, you know, same old, same old.
Okay, just send out notifications and I'm hopping in. What's up, Moxie boy? What's happening, Splatoon-tastic?
Hello?
Things are heating up.
Didn't see much comics.
I'll be a little late.
How late?
Very late.
Spider-Man! What's cracking, baby? Woo! Hey! Where you going, Spider-Man? You getting the girl?
Okay.
You know, only about a legs, huh?
Give me just 1 second. Trying to adjust this volume so it all kind of evens out. There we go.
Completed fixing this fence. Trying to keep
What's up,
track
Chrome?
in the yard. Damn it.
Okay, I guess this is what we're gonna go do. I think that's the fairy fountain. I haven't gotten any of them yet. This is actually the first time I've played Breath of the Wild, but I've really been loving it. Like, I underestimated this game. I just got a Switch like a week or two ago, and it was like the third game I got with it. And like, out of all the games I've played, like I got Ultimate Alliance, Resident Evil, Doom. This is the one I've played the most. I haven't really even touched the others, to be honest. And I'm not even like that big of a Zelda guy, to be real with y'all. Like, I played a little bit of Ocarina of Time, but that's really it. What do I think the most toxic fandom ever is? Fuck. Homestuck. Definitely Homestuck.
Doesn't seem to be any cringe around.
Okay, so this is going to be a preview of one of the first videos that y'all are going to see when I come back from my, like, brief hiatus. So this is what I've kind of got so far. I just rendered this out today, so this is, like, the most updated version of it. I want to know what y'all think of it. A lot of people talk about the comic book movie bubble bursting. It happened with cowboy movies in the 70s, and horror movies in the 90s. So it seems kind of inevitable that it's going to hit superhero movies eventually. Bronies aren't even really a thing anymore. Like, they're a thing, but they're not around like that. I wouldn't really blame anyone in the industry at all. I would actually fault the fandoms that surround these movies, honestly. Now, not just your casual fans, or not even some of your super fans. I'm talking about a very particular sub-niche of comic fans, particularly cosplaying TikTokers. I've found that a lot of the times in fandoms, the fandom can
that was
turn
definitely
so
the vibe I was going for. Splatoon-tastic.
unnecessarily weird that it
Wanted to
starts
take some
become
inspiration from
off-putting to more
Implement.
casual fans. Fandoms have this thing where they take in-jokes and running gags from the content they're obsessed with, and then they run them into the ground until it turns the entire fan base against the content they were obsessed
Okay,
with.
I'm gonna
in the
pause
first
this for a
place.
second just so I can listen to the music. I love the fairy theme. Frank Jevsey has a really good remix on it. I watched like a couple episodes of it, but I never got into it like that. That was more because like friends watched it and I like had to watch it with them. But Fluttershy's best pony. That's all. I'm just gonna leave that there and not talk about it anymore. Okay, playing the video again.
Undertale, Homestuck, MLP, and Super Hulock are great examples of this. Even the Left 4
My
Dead
favorite
and Team
episode of
Fortress 2
Spectacular
source
Spider-Man.
filmmaker communities
I love
kinda
its
suffer
take
from
on
this.
the whatchamacallit art, the symbiote art.
And in my opinion, it kind of led to all of those fandoms.
Yeah, Arkham's
slowly but
great.
surely dying.
I love Arkham
The point I'm
Asylum.
trying to make here
I feel like
is
the
that I don't wanna
franchise
see
kinda
what
lost,
happened to
started
those
losing its
fandoms
magic after that,
happen to
though.
the comic book community as well. Because it's not like it's just one or two cosplayers that are making this kind of content. There's like a
Let's see what
whole
else I gotta
network
do.
of cosplayers that are all collaborating with each other and promoting each other and popularizing this content. So seeing how this
go
trend
there.
keeps growing, I figured I'd share some of the worst
set a bunch of
content what
markers
I
for
found.
stuff to do
So
while
in
I play.
honor of the future comic book movie bubble bursting, let's react to some cringy cosplay TikToks.
Yeah, let's go to this one. Favorite Sonic villain? I don't know. Does Shadow count? Because I like Shadow. Yeah, Arkham Knight
Fucking
sucks.
Hulk got me.
Origins
I wish all
is
the
better,
comic
I
book
agree.
TikToks were like this because that wasn't even cringy. That was actually kind of funny.
I'm in trouble, I'm an addict, I'm addicted to this boy. He's got my heart to deny, and my stomach in a whirl. But even worse, I can't stop calling him. He's all I want and more. I mean, damn, what's not to adore?
Why is Spider-Man and Deadpool such a commonly reoccurring trope? There's a lot of pairings that kind of like, you know, it's cute, whatever, it makes for fun fan art. It just doesn't even make sense. Spider-Man fucking hates Deadpool.
That's the joke.
You ever gonna see me cosplay? I don't know what I would cosplay, but I thought about cosplaying 24 from Venture Brothers. So maybe that one day. Didn't want to talk to
so
you. I
this
wanted
is
to just
bad
get my
enough
horse.
Just watching it.
But then you read the caption. Lil Bro is going through changes. Not to mention that the chick here is an adult content creator. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And this other dude, from what I can tell, is probably a minor. At the very least, it's implied that he is in the narrative of the TikTok. I don't know, it just seems kind of sus to me is all.
You're probably thinking this was a superhero movie, but that guy in the suit just turned that other guy into a fucking kebab. Surprise! This is a different kind of superhero story.
God damn it, of course it's more fucking Deadpool than Spider-Man shit.
So keep me high up, princess, for your crown falls. And these voices in your head will be your telephone. The moment gets so hard, don't got far to go. Keep your head up, princess, it's a long road. And the path leads right to where they won't go.
Hey,
What
did I
the
put a
fuck is
marker
this
here
even
for?
supposed to be? Like recording an inspirational video for his little sister figure during the middle of a fight. Like, I don't get these POV videos at all. Like, who is watching this and getting entertained by it?
Okay, so I've
Does
like
anyone understand the appeal of this at all?
when I started this video, I like didn't get TikTok, and now I get TikTok, but I still don't get the appeal of those fucking
Who's
videos.
watching this and getting entertained by it? Does anyone understand the appeal of this at all? Is there something wrong with me for not getting this?
Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Stream is crispy.
Every single one of these is so over-sexualized. Jesus Christ. This is worse than being in an Abercrombie and Fitch.
Remember when nerds were like the comic book guy and Kevin Smith and Star Wars kid? When the fuck did nerds get hot?
I'm just making this video as a projection of my own insecurities.
Is this another Deadpool tries to fuck Spider-Man one? I just want to point out that that looks like the same little brother from the first one we watched. Dear God, I feel like this video is about to go down a road I really don't
What's
want
up,
to. And now we continue going down that
Still
road
don't know
that
why
I
I put that
really did
marker
not
there.
want to go down.
And let's just read the caption here. Spidey was looking for a snack and found one. And this is the same little bro from earlier, by the way.
That's actually kind of accurate, Lunist. I'm not gonna lie.
What I mean.
That
It's
is
not
where
just
nerd
one
culture did kind of
TikToker.
start getting cool.
It's like
But I'd argue that like
6 or
YouTube
7
solidified
of
it.
them, and they all make videos together, and they all duet each other, and they all collab, and they all make this creepy ass Spider-Man x Deadpool content.
So what Lunist hints on is actually something kind of like interesting. So I heard a lot of people say that what makes PewDiePie appealing is that PewDiePie is a nerd, but he doesn't look like a nerd. You know, like at the start of YouTube, video game content was stuff like angry video game nerd. These stereotypes of nerds that were like upplayed and accentualized. And then as time went on, you started getting more people like PewDiePie and Markiplier who were like nerds but hot. You know? It made it more like normal, you know? And less of like a niche thing. That's the theory I've heard people say anyway.
Let's go. Look, everyone! We're holding hands!
So the main issue I have with this content is that it makes me think of Elsagate. When kids were watching borderline softcore because it was looped into the algorithm through them watching Spider-Man and Elsa content that was completely innocent. Elsagate was a period of time where YouTube started super blasting all of these bizarre videos of pregnant mermaid Spider-Man.
You mean the new betas,
shooting
Rose?
Elsas,
Yeah, we're gonna watch Anganoff's
chased around
videos
by
about
these
those later.
shirtless Jokers and getting shot up with syringes. It was the most bizarre, surreal shit you've ever seen.
Pregnant Spider-Man? I don't know when the fuck Spider-Man becomes pregnant. At this point, you've made me hate Spider-Man.
And it was all made just to chase algorithms and clickbait kids. It was a very strange time to be on YouTube. And like the content these TikTok creators are making, it was all hypersexualized content that put children's characters.
I haven't
in
played
curious
Resident Evil 8.
situations in order to
I've actually,
clickbait
or I
kids.
mean,
I don't know
well, I mean, I know it's not out yet, but I'm not that into Resident Evil. Like, I bought Resident Evil 0 and 1, but I haven't played them yet. The only Resident Evil I've actually played is 7.
Woman mermaid. Yeah, they have.
But I want to get into the series. It looks fun.
Now with TikTok, you don't even have to clickbait the kids. The app just forces the content on them. All you have to do as the content creator is keep them watching. Now obviously most of the stuff these TikTokers are doing isn't nearly as bad as some of the content that Elsagate enthusiasts were pushing, but the issue of trying to pander to children with over-sexualized content is an issue that's only going to get more persistent as time goes on.
The more
I need to do
YouTube
one-handed
replaces
weapon.
conventional television, the more likely, inevitable it becomes that some
I don't
ambitious
even have a shield.
regulator is
Fuck.
going to come along, see what you're doing, and crack down on everybody.
But Disney has an awful track record of taking people who make any kind of content with their IP and shutting it the fuck down. If you think Nintendo is bad, just look up some of the shit that Disney's done. They forbid a dude from putting Spider-Man on his kid's grave, then sued a family after they put Winnie the Pooh on their kid's grave, and they've done even worse. I'm sure I'll find some kind of awful article to screen cap by the time I'm done recording this. But on a different note, when you look at comic
Okay,
culture
so
and you see
what you said about the Big Bang Theory, here's another theory about that, right? So the Big Bang Theory isn't made for modern day nerds. It's made for the parents of modern day nerds that don't understand their children, but understand base level things like Star Trek and things that were like popular when they were kids.
see the issues that people have had with sexual harassment for years, enough to the point that they had to put up
But
signs
that's
like
just
these
a
are all
game
major
theory.
cons. It makes me worry that this kind of content is going to set a bad precedent for future generations of cosplayers and con goers. Given that there's going to
King
be
in
about
Black
2 or
is
3 years
so
worth of
good,
kids
man.
that have never gone
The
to a
Kate's
con
run is
before.
fucking
They'll be going
legendary.
to their first ones after COVID's over, and their only experience with
Why
this
did I
type
put a
of
marker
culture
here?
is through TikTok. You see the problem here? Look, all I'm saying is that if you're a cosplayer who wants to make content, you can do much better than all of this. This is bottom of the barrel shit. But once again, I just want to make the disclaimer, please don't harass any of the folks I featured in the video or talked about here. They have every right to make this awful content the same way that we have every right to cringe and find it disgusting. Alright, now that I'm done playing Nerd City, on to the next topic.
Doesn't that fresh outdoor air just perk you right up?
Take me back inside! It's so hot, I need air conditioning!
It is 70 degrees outside.
The bull that got away.
Why is he petting his chest like that? I don't know why, but
I'm not that into
makes me
Star
so
Trek either.
uncomfortable.
It's a real old head thing.
We've been outside.
Yeah, King in Black and Donny Cates
Fortnite?
run in general
How
was
long
that
do you
good.
think that Spider-Man cosplayer was hanging upside down for?
About 4 months ago, my boyfriend set me the challenge of knitting a life-size Thanos who is 8'3". I've had help from my brother, from my parents, and of course my boyfriend's amazing acting skills. And piece by piece, it's gradually come together and it's finally finished. So to do the final reveal, I had to take him outside because there's no way he will stand up in my flat. And here's the final reveal, guys. I know it's not perfect, but I'm really happy with it, to be honest, considering this was just wool a few months ago. I do really want to make another life-size knit, so let me know what you think I should do, and thank you so much for your support.
That looks a little bit more like Homer Simpson than it does Thanos, but at the same time though, there's so much effort that was put into that, I can't even make fun of it. This is definitely one of those things where it's like awful taste, but great execution. That's a really
I'm pretty sure it's one of those things that started as a joke and then it became a real thing, because if it had just been a joke, it would have been
So I
homophobic in
felt
retrospect.
Like this dude deserved his own section.
In terms of like
If any
Deadpool's
of you are
sexuality.
familiar with plain potatoes, this is a dude who's doing pretty much the exact same thing with the exact same formula. Go out in public, cause chaos, play stupid, run the fuck away when shit gets heated. I'll show you.
Watch this, bro. Watch this.
Ooh, I can mine these. What am I gonna waste? Let's just waste these Boko clubs.
So let's slow this down for a second. Notice how his friend just turns and starts walking away. He's not trying to catch the heat for this idiocy. And that poor cashier, she doesn't even bother saying shit to him.
Honestly, the poor lady's probably scared for her life because she's the only person working front counter in the middle of the night, and now there's a guy dressed up as Spider-Man running at her. For all she knows, she's about to get robbed or killed. She's thinking her life is in danger while he's thinking about the clout he's gonna pull from this. Even worse, she's gonna have to be the one to clean all this up when What's
it's
up,
over.
pal? There is no cleanup on aisle 6. The cleanup is aisle 6.
Spider-Man is supposed to help people, not cause chaos. It goes against everything every version of the character stands for. And what I think might be the funniest thing about Jumani's page is that he does all this to promote his dog shit SoundCloud rap. And when I say dog shit, it doesn't do the music justice. Just listen to it.
I had no father, so I grew up lonely. He had my number, but he never called me. I had 3 brothers and he never told me. I'm just feeling like he really owed me, or the love that he never showed me. I lost my cousin, you don't know my pain. Since he been gone, shit ain't been the same. You don't know my struggle. You don't know my struggle.
Okay, so maybe I don't know, I can't relate to Giovanni's struggle personally, but I can relate to the struggle of the cashier. Because I've had to work plenty of minimum wage jobs. Jobs that didn't pay you shit for the number of obnoxious, inconsiderate pricks you had to deal with. And what do I mean by obnoxious, inconsiderate pricks? Well, you know, the customer.
This job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking customer.
And this dude didn't even buy anything, so he's not even a customer, which honestly makes it that much worse.
Dealing with idiots like this is the worst part of any fucking job. But you know what? We've spent too much time on this fucking idiot, so let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, that was the last section before the outro? Okay, well then fuck it, cue outro. So here's what I learned making this video. I came into the project with a lot of prejudices towards TikTok as a platform, but after using it for a while, I kind of came to love some of the content on the app, and from my understanding, that's not uncommon, and it's what a lot of people call the TikTok effect.
Now don't get me wrong, there's definitely still some cringy stuff that ends up on your For You page, but there's still a lot of quality content on here too. Stuff like this one guy who talks about old Hollywood history.
During this time, the studio dyed her hair dark red, used 2 years of painful treatments to raise her hairline, and put her on a restrictive diet to change her shape.
Or Marianne Ellis, who makes some great TikToks about one of my favorite shows, King of the Hill.
Did Dale know the truth about Joseph? This theory brought to you by 4chan. But every day
I love King of the Hill. I'm so excited that the show might be getting ready to come back.
John Redcorn will never get.
Or Zamzier, who makes these bizarre, trippy animations. But with all that being said, I have noticed that there's a severe lack of quality comic book content on TikTok. So I decided to make my own. You can follow me at SwimTeamCaptain7 on TikTok. Whereas it usually takes me a month or more to script and edit a video, I can pump out content on TikTok a lot faster. And being able to make those videos faster is a huge advantage to the platform. And another advantage is how much easier it is to grow an audience on TikTok comparatively to any other platform. With just one shitpost, I garnered 216,000 views, 9,101 likes, and I got 678 followers with just one successful shitpost, without even having to push it or promote it. I've been on Instagram, Tumblr,
This
and
dude's
Twitter
strong.
for years, and I've never
Damn.
seen any of my content even come
Thank God I
close
kicked his
to
ass
those
into the
numbers.
ocean.
But with
I don't want to
TikTok,
fight
it
that
seems
dude.
like every post has the potential to go viral. So
Oh,
with
that
that
dude
in
even
mind,
stronger.
I don't see why you wouldn't try and make moves there. As a content creator, it seems like there's a lot more opportunity there than there is anywhere else right now. And remember, if these guys can get millions of followers by looking hot and pretending to bang each other, then I'm sure that you can do even better by making some well thought out content with some actual
Damn, I
heart and
missed both
substance
of
put
those,
into it.
fuck.
You might have seen WandaVision, which is at least partially inspired by Tom King's Vision, and I've wanted to talk about this comic for a long time. So the premise is that Vision becomes disillusioned and traumatized by the world of superheroes, then wipes his memory so he can start over fresh. And in doing so, he tries to ground himself in normality by creating his own robot Franken.
Alright, what real weapon
The
do I need
members
to
of his
use?
family know they aren't normal, but they also have the
Alright, that's
stark
gonna be fast
suspicion
enough.
that there's something more to their mortality than the Vision is letting on. The book deals with subjects like race, privilege, heartbreak, living in a loveless marriage, and even some darker topics, like the consequences of resurrection. And then there's this one page that's always stuck with me.
That was easier than I thought it was gonna be.
She spent most days sitting on the living room couch, exploring the corners.
No,
of
there are no
her
WandaVision
memory.
spoilers.
She was fascinated by how often she found something that made her cry. I don't know why, but that page has always hit me like a load of bricks. Check out Tom King's Vision, everybody. Follow for more comic theories, and maybe check out my
Man, there's
YouTube
still one
channel.
alive?
Now, with all that being said, follow at SwimTeamCaptain7 on TikTok. Check out
still a
Super
couple
Swim
alive.
Team 7 stickers at SuperSwimTeam7.com. And as always, a huge thank you to my lovely supporters on Patreon. If you'd like to join these folks up on the screen, you can visit patreon.com/SuperSwimTeam7. Now I've been Swim Team Prime from Super Swim Team 7. Signing
No,
out.
no, one more. That was the last one, right? No, no, I heard it. There it is. What did I think about WandaVision's ending? Without spoiling it, I liked it. I thought it was, you know, probably one of the best ways it could have possibly ended. To be fair. I like the way it ended Wanda's arc, and I like the way it ended Vision's arc.
What kind of fucking McDonald's has a message? What do I say? I want a burger tomorrow? What the?
Be Spider-Man. Swing from buildings. Shoot webs.
Oh, Anganoff's section's coming up. Let me message him.
And for the first time ever, you have all his cool spider powers.
Jim, the garbage isn't gonna take itself out.
You don't just play it, you live it.
Jim?
Spider-Man the game. Rated E for everyone. From the creators of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
PlayStation.
Have I seen Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Yeah, I've been watching it. This is actually some beta footage from the new beta that we found of, or that some folks have found from Spider-Man 2000. I'm not exactly sure who found it first. I know Solid Snake posted a video of it before anyone else. If Anganoff gets in here, he can answer more questions about it than I could. I don't think there's a bias towards it, no. So after this, I might switch to Scribblenauts DC. So I haven't played that in forever, and I just got it for Switch because it was on sale for like $10. You hate the Spider-Man 3 game? I agree with you. Do not disagree with you at all there. What should just be a shitty weapon that's worse than what I already have? Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Scribblenauts. Thoughts on Iron Man Armored Adventures? I haven't actually seen it yet. That's good, Angana. I think it's neat seeing everything with those, like, default textures, I guess. I don't know what you call them. Maybe placeholder textures? I got a feeling a lot of them are, like, reused from Apocalypse and Tony Hawk 1. Turtles Forever and the idea of the Turtles multiverse. I think it's cool, but I just wish it was consistent. This is the only Scribblenauts game I've ever played, and it's honestly the only one I'm even remotely interested in.
Technology is the light that will
that wasn't
cut
enough.
through the darkness. When humanity conforms to a single truth,
What's the button for the notebook? There we go.
Progress and scientific
Okay.
method, we will be unstoppable. I, Dr. Otto
That
Octavius,
wasn't what I
vow as a
meant to do.
scientist and businessman, that my duties to humankind will be fulfilled. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, nice words, Octavius. These executives knew you the way I do. They won't think so quick to reply.
Just keep shooting, Eddie. When J. Jonah Jameson sees these photos, my career is gonna be right back on track.
Oh,
Checkpoint one, where's
okay,
your
cool.
money? Just backstage.
Who dares? Face me, coward! Face a worthy foe. Spider-Man?
Of course, Angana.
Last time I checked, I was Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? What's he doing?
Gotta get into my costume and take out this imposter. I can't get free of this crowd.
Can't get a shot.
All right, time to kill off
Any price to get this kind of turn
Thomas Wayne again.
That was Eddie Brock.
Who the? He looked familiar, but whatever. Stay focused, Brock. He's stealing Octavius's device. Oh no! He sees me. My camera! No!
It was so much easier playing this on PC. Okay, what am I fucking up?
Ah, it's over. It's all over. I blew it again.
Let's
I
see.
can hear Jameson's voice already. Brock, you loser!
There
If
we
I
go.
had given
Figured
a
it
real
out.
photographer that job, I would
I still
finally have
haven't
the
seen the
evidence
rest
to
of
send
Doom Patrol
Spider-Man
Season
away
2.
forever. You're
I only saw like
through,
the first
Brock.
4 episodes.
When I am done
What's
with
happening, Venom
you
Killer?
won't be able to get a job taking wedding pictures in Siberia! I tried to fight it.
Ultimate Universe before Ultimatum, 616 like after Civil War, and before the 90s.
Again, innocence falls prey
But
to
like
the
during the good era of Ultimate, the 616 sucked. But then when the 616 started getting better, Ultimate started sucking. So I mean, there's no winning.
Jameson and the insect are gonna pay.
Phase 1 completed. Let us begin phase 2.
Okay. Okay, what do I give him? What would give him the upper hand? Okay, I'm just gonna write big because it's short and I know it'll just make him giant.
Eagle 1 to Tower, 1033 in progress. En route to bank. Roger, Eagle 1. Keep your eye out for Spider-Man.
These guys are serious.
Let me see.
Jonah, I have shot to the bank robbery.
Parker, shut up and dial 911. Scorpion's here. You have to.
Okay, I should have done that sooner and I'm sorry I didn't.
Listen, Gargan, it's a new millennium. Lots of high tech. There may be some way we can get you out of that suit.
You put me in this suit. Now I'm
I know, right? It's really cool seeing the prototype symbiotes as they were like meant to be seen. You know?
You ruined my life, so now I'll end yours.
Oh my god, is it gonna make me
I
start
don't
the
know
whole
what
thing
you're
over?
trying to pull by saving my life, but it won't work.
Oh, you're just too clever for me, JJ.
There he is, officers. The man behind the Science Expo heist. Shoot him now! Shoot him!
JJ, you are out of the wheel. I mean it this time.
Hold it, Spider-Man. I don't want to believe that you broke your eyes today. I've got to make sure.
Daredevil, I haven't got time to explain.
Just tell me your side of it. I'll know if you're lying.
How am I supposed to know you're the real Daredevil?
What?
Listen, it's true. A Spider-Man made off with Octavius' new invention, but not the Spider-Man, not me. Somebody's framed me. Why? I don't
Okay,
know
this
yet.
time I'm gonna
And if
do
New York's finest catch
Dr.
me,
Fate.
it may be too late.
Well, then you'd better get going. NYPD is coming fast.
That's it? You believe me?
I don't have to believe you. I know you aren't lying.
But how?
Let's just say you've got your superpowers, and I've got mine.
This
I'll spread
placeholder
word about
music
your
sucks.
innocence. Not that it'll help with the cops. Good luck.
Yes. When have I had any? Uh-oh.
It's weird seeing like the sky with all these like different colors from the like final version of the game.
One more step and it's a load of web fluid sticking you to that wall.
Well, it's not
There's
the most
space.
romantic proposition
There we
I've
go.
ever had.
Black Cat. Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Good to see you too, big boy, but you got a problem. Venom's got control of the Jumbotron in
There we
Times
go.
Square. He's been ranting for hours with a message for you.
Venom's ugly face on that big screen? Now that's scary.
That's not all. Rhino's on a rampage over at Omnitech as well.
What is this, the bad guy Olympics?
I haven't played Lego
Times
DC
Square's
yet,
on the way to
or
Omnitech.
supervillains.
Let's find
The
out
last
what
one I
Venom's up
played
to,
was
and then we'll tackle
Lego
Rhino.
DC 2.
The Venom
Or Lego Batman 2.
continues on the biggest TV in New York. We're shouting out to the whole big rotten apple here, people.
Sad thing is, he'll probably get his own talk show for this.
So we've got this beautiful redhead. You know her. She's one of those famous bimbos. We have decided that this poor little lassie has 24 hours to live. 24 hours! Oh, by the way, her name is Mary Jane Parker.
No. Mary Jane.
So, just in case someone, I don't know who it could be, if any of you tight-wearing freaks out there want to save little Miss Underwear Model, then bring it on! Meanwhile, New Yorkers, the Venom Marathon will continue!
Listen, I realize what this means. Forget
Lego Marvel is always going to be my favorite
Rhino by
Lego
yourself?
game.
Thanks, Cat, but no thanks. Look, being Spider-Man has given me a lot and taken a lot away, but one thing never changes. My responsibility to use my powers for others before myself, no matter what the cost. There are innocent people at Omnitech, and they need our help right now. I won't let them down. Then I'll stop Venom. And this time, it's for the last time.
Oh yeah, they're basically the exact same idea. Just for one for Batman, one for
Technology heist in 2 days.
yeah, Spider-Man.
Where's Rhino?
Cat! Well, if it ain't Bug Boy!
Spider sense team. Oh, the boys in blue again. Better hide. Best seat in the house. Octavius, what's he doing here?
Please, stand back, officers. Allow me.
Doc Ock helping the police? Maybe he is reformed. Ock's taking care of Rhino. I need to find out what happened to Black Cat. This is a job for Peter Parker, not Spider-Man.
Let's see.
Hey, wait! Cat! Cat, it's Peter!
Peter! You gotta help me. You're not really paramedic.
Perfect. Perfect.
Gotta love how, like, he just let him, like, get away.
That's my story, Johnny.
Looks like you're in a lot of trouble. You'll find Venom.
But how? Venom is invisible to my spider sense.
Knowing your luck, Venom will find
If I just write good, is it gonna work? I bet it will. No.
Where could she be? I've gotta find her. Got no choice.
Where, what a wuss. Hey, wanna race? Parker hates it when I get the drop on him.
I hate it when he gets the drop on me.
Functional.
Where'd Spider-Wuss go? Spider-Wuss! Come out and play!
There we go. Let me see something.
What the?
You've got to stop falling for us, Parker.
Why, Venom? Why did you come back?
I'm gonna, like, put that on? No, just destroyed it. Okay.
The heister pulled at the Science Expo. You're the bad guy this time.
You idiot! Think, Eddie. Think back to that day. I was with you, in the crowd. An imposter Spider-Man was on stage. He burned both of us, and now we've been played against each other.
You're right, Parker. We remember.
Mary Jane!
Gotcha!
Hope that didn't work.
You and your wife are innocent, Parker. Our bad.
Our bad? Our bad? I'm gonna kill
Peter
you!
Parker! Just get me out of here now!
Bummer. You're in the doghouse now, dude.
Coming, honey. So, we're
me see.
partners. But only for now. After we bust those tech thieves, it's payback time for kidnapping my wife.
Jeez. One little mistake. We said we're sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Now, the imposter was a shapeshifter. So that means it was either Mysterio or the Chameleon.
Hey, Chameleon was our idea. We thought of that.
And tell me this, Einstein. Who could have wanted to steal Octavius'
What?
technology?
We know.
Who?
Okay, let's try that again.
The Submariner? Get serious, will you?
The mighty Thor.
Oh my god, is it gonna make me start the whole level over?
Galactus.
Okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna play this over and over.
We're going to the Bugle.
We'll play a couple rounds of Fortnite. Actually, I want to show you all my DC Universe Online character.
Bonehead. We're not going to see Jameson. We're going to use his computer database.
Ooh, are we gonna surf the web?
Let's just go, okay? Here it is, the records room.
Surf the web, surf the web.
Shut up, Brock. We don't have time.
Parker, wait, could it be?
Could what?
Yes.
Any plans for 420? The plans I have for 420 aren't any different than the plans I have for today, if that makes sense.
Stop him.
Now?
Yes, now. We have no choice.
Great. Make more noise. I'm only breaking and entering here. Spider sense tingling. Now what? Well, Spidey, whoever's behind all this, they've got symbiotes. I gotta say, you look just like me. Except, you're more angry back alley than friendly neighborhood.
Oh, for decades I've wanted to shut that mouth of yours. Finally, that time is upon me.
At last, I will crush you once and for all! No, little spider, you will die!
Is it too late for us to be friends? Right now, you're thinking, if only you'd taken
I've
that
made my
giant
character,
act to Vegas instead.
and it like, I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it's okay. It's the closest I could have made him in DC Universe, you know?
Mysterio may be defeated, but the symbiote invasion cannot be stopped.
Symbiote
Yeah.
invasion?
The bubbles are the song of the swim.
You fool! There will be more than you can imagine.
Let me sing you the song of my people!
Preparing everyone in New York for symbiosis!
You're the fool, Mysterio! Where? Where are they coming from?
Go then. On the waterfront. Warehouse 65.
Okay, I'm in.
A secret passage. Watch them destroy you.
Whoever your boss is, he's off his rocker! No one can control
Fancy
the symbiotes.
meeting you here. I'm Superman, and I'm going to get you off this ship.
Pause this for just a second.
Everyone knows who you are, Superman.
Okay, maybe not.
And that's Oracle. She's going to help us navigate through Brainiac's defenses. Be on your toes for Brainiac's sentries.
We're here to save you and the others Brainiac abducted. Speak with Superman when you're ready to move on.
While we're here, we need to stop this ship from abducting anyone else. And
I've
send
really been
Brainiac
digging
a
Human
message
Black.
Earth
But
isn't
I've
going
been
to
really
fall
been
to
digging like
Brainiac
Kate's
or
whole run.
anyone else.
You still
What's
have
up,
your
Jason?
weapons. Use them to get rid of the debris blocking the door.
Spare me the propaganda, okay? This isn't a game, Mysterio. The symbiotes will destroy everything in their path unless I can stop
Here
them.
they come. Get ready for a fight, human.
Spider-Man's here. Easy shit. He spotted me.
I believe in peace. I must. In your case, I'm willing to make an exception.
Sorry about that expensive lens, Punisher.
Something tells me we have the same objective here. That's the place. Warehouse 65.
Gather reinforcements.
Cover my back.
I will patrol
No
towards
thanks,
the prison.
Mr. Death Wish.
That's an overseer. They patrol parts of the ship and protect it from intruders. Like you. It won't let you pass.
My way. One down, one to go. I wonder how Venom's doing. Eddie, are you alright? Talk to me.
Do I have to fight him? Because I'm just gonna skip him if I got him.
Need your help. We can disable
Or
this
if I
ship
can.
if we can destroy its central AI core. Brainiac has more ships. This one has some key systems. Taking it out will slow his invasion.
I like that visual, Lunas.
Justice League have arrived
Like I
to
told
back you
Mysterio,
up.
no one can control the symbiotes. When I Whoa! What the? Is that a rock? Move it, move it! Whoa!
I don't know if I'm doing good or not, but I'm not losing health, so I'm just gonna assume that I am.
Huh?
I remember this game being a lot harder the first time I played it. That was like 5 years ago at least. I haven't played this game in like half a decade.
Fish! That's pretty nice of you to join us for once, Spidey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was out saving the world. Beating you guys at cards ought to be pretty easy.
Your spider sense.
If you're looking for a fight, try me.
Who's talking, Daredevil? You've been looking at my cards all night. Okay. Keep this nice. Who keeps fighting this guy?
Hey, can you guys keep it down? Hey, loosen up, kids. I'm on fire!
Wait, hold on. Time out. All of you guys were working together, and you still couldn't take down Spider-Man. It's not my fault.
That's a valid point, Lunas.
Doc's plan was horrible. Everyone knows you can't control the symbiote.
Hey, wait! So, I'm a Rhino, you're a Scorpion, and he's an octopus. What's a Mysterio?
Hey, I got a bingo! Ha ha! You guys think you're so smart, but I was! Ha! Your daddy done, Doc! Ha ha ha! Victory is mine! You're always laughing at me, but who's crying now, huh?
I've been loving the hell out of Invincible too. Like, I've never read the comic, but that show is good.
Situation. The bad news is that those robots are starting to activate. The good news is that the Flash and Green Lantern are there to help you fight them. Those two have always been my favorites. Don't ever tell Batman I said that.
You shouldn't try to solve your problem with buttons.
You found trouble!
Cancel pomegranates.
Oh, hey there. You're burning midnight oil too, huh? Yeah. See, me, I'm trying to finish up this Etiquette lesson. Or at least that's what I would be doing if I could pull myself away from all the murders in the Sopranos, seasons 1 through 6. Stop eating, but I don't want to get to the hospital. This is such a waste of time. Why the hell? Man, I'd let Sylvia murder my butthole. That dude's top shelf. Well, it looks like I got myself trapped into late night YouTube. Yeah, late night YouTube's a lot different than daytime. You sit down through lunch, watching videos, Late night YouTube's dangerous. It sucks you in, and next thing you know, the sun's coming up because you spent 7 hours watching the Black Dead Extraction. Well, it is already 12:30 over here, so maybe I got a chance to just go to bed, and a fresh start tomorrow, or I can watch this guy cut a whole chunk that bin technique. Kind of properly cut a whole shaker for cooking and play.
Maybe from the side, there is the joint at the articulation.
Green Lantern and the Flash to take out the ship's main gun. Brainiac doesn't mess
I'm never
around.
gonna cut up a whole chicken. Why am I watching this?
Conventionally, the leg will be broken cut into 2 pieces.
Ah, wait a second. I keep watching it. All right, late night YouTube. I'm not going to let you win that easy. One more comment, and I think that'll get me back into work mode. The way this French
is probably
dude
my
took that
favorite
chicken
internet
apart
comment
reminds me
etiquette
of the way
video.
my ex-wife and her lawyer cut me
Eric is like up there with Nerd
Son,
City in
I
terms of like my favorite like 5 YouTubers.
Energy readings. Brainiac has a full invasion force stored on this ship.
Now I live in a hotel.
We have to destroy it.
Here I am at 1 in the morning, butt naked, binge watching Jacques
It
Pepin
doesn't take
videos, wishing
X-ray
Bobcat
vision to
would
see
come out
you're
of
up to
nowhere
no
and maul
good.
me, so I got something new to complain about that isn't my goddamn ex-wife really slow roasted me with raisin and nice soy sauce with salt reduction made my meat tender enough to shred my hand and serve it with rice with green onions and cilantro on it. Be careful with the salt because that raisin liquid had plenty of sodium, so you don't want to ruin the dip. In conclusion, Avengers Endgame, full movie HD, shady like 10, post that shit. Anyway, if we're gonna go down this rabbit hole, at least we can do it together. So pull up a chair, dear student, and let's get lost in late night YouTube. Oh my god, it's 1:30 now?
All
It took
units
an hour?
move into position. Contain the human
Huh? Oh, right, yeah, no, I'm still getting sucked down YouTube holes over here. Right now I'm doing this thing where you binge watch a bunch of chiropractic neck cramping videos. Yes. Yes.
I haven't read Invisible, but I've always wanted to. It's been on my list forever. I want to get the omnibus. I need to read Morrison's Doom Patrol too. That's been on my list forever too.
Good guys always come out on top.
Ooh, boy. That was a ride. Alright, let's find out go back to the original video that I was watching. Thank the channel for giving me that money. So, earn money by walking. Well, it's time to give this guy a little bit of competition. First, one more credit. Nice. It'll take more than whatever money this dude's offering you to walk, I'll double it. I love it when people walk. It's not a sex thing, you know. I'm just a guy who appreciates a good walk. I'll pay to walk and I'll watch you
move into
walk. If you have any
position.
friends that like to walk, I'm in a
Contain
group walking
human.
too. I tried to watch a dog walk once, but it just didn't feel right. My legs, I couldn't understand the whole thing. Anyway, this guy is my leg. I'll pay you to walk, and you can walk right out the door if you don't feel comfortable with me watching while leather straps suspended in midair above the toilet filled with muskrats. No questions asked, and by that I mean I don't want to hear any of your questions. Just walk and do it the way I say so I can finish up before these muskrats find out that I've got my pants filled with everything. So how's 20 bucks sound? And toast. Man, I need a snack. You need a snack? Let's go get a snack.
There's the ship's
Seems force is all you
AI
understand.
core. You two should help Wonder Woman and Batman destroy it. But be ready. Brainiac won't be happy about it.
It's already 2 in the morning. Wait. Oh,
That's your one
son
free
of a
shot.
bitch. Okay, well, let me just finish this Gordon Ramsay video real quick, and then I'll get back to work.
Cold. How's not a good dish? Blandness. No. Cold chicken. Disgusting uncooked rice. And when was that chicken cooked? I couldn't tell you.
Oh, this video is an hour long? No, I can't finish this or else I'm going to be flying. Please don't tell me I didn't just... Oh, god damn it. No, I'm really stressed out about tomorrow. Well, I got you. Let me show you how to vent some of that stress out. One time Gordon Ramsay came to my restaurant for a Sunday brunch. We were all really
Do you think they'll undo it one more day? Yeah, I do. I definitely do. I don't know that MJ and Pete are going to be married. I don't know that the kid is going to come back. But I do think that MJ and Pete are going to be dating again. And I think that there's going to be a road to them dating. Or to them getting married, right? So here's the thing. Peter and MJ aren't just going to be married out of the blue after like 10 years. Because they can make a lot of money by making an event out of them getting married. So like, wedding issues are like #1 issues, 100 issues, and death issues. They sell. So if you marry Peter and MJ again, you make more money than just having them be married again. What's happening, comic fans?
Flames looking up from where his hair used to be. The other little voice that seemed to come from every direction at once. Where is the lamb sauce? Then he grew to the sides of the room, pushing everyone who wasn't lucky enough to get out of the way. We had to close the restaurant after that. Now I know why they call it kitchen.
Yeah, see, YouTubing and gaming worked a lot better when I was playing Breath of the Wild earlier.
Alright, well now it's 6 in the morning and the sun's
But I'm probably only going to play this mission of DCUA, so...
Which means this definitely has to be the last YouTube video I watch. And play! Oh
Oh my god, this entire channel.
Gonna switch to a slower paced game after this.
Facing his arch nemesis Megatron in battle to the death, Optimus Prime was
Do you really think you can
last one that Megatron had found after Hot Rod attempted yet failed to save his head.
Tell me more.
This reverts
Yeah, I was playing Breath of the Wild for a little bit. I'm probably gonna switch back to it in a minute. Then I might play some Fortnite or something like that. We'll see. Maybe Doom. But I've never played Doom before, and I heard it's hard, so we'll see about that one.
I'm almost caught up. Thank you very much. Also, my favorite Transformers moment is when Bumblebug and Optimum Prime shared the first same-sex hug in a children's cartoon. I remember that being a big deal back in the day. They got in a lot of trouble with Nancy Reagan when she thought it would lead kids to the drugs. Well, shit was Reagan. I got so much mayo on my nose right now. The nearest sweet cost $200.
For I wear many shoes.
Oh, look, I made a whole chicken. Hey, it's back to being midnight again. Maybe I got a shot to finish this lesson for tomorrow after all. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're starting to get...
If you're interested in joining the fight for justice, the League would be happy to teach you.
This is how you
Definitely on your way to greatness.
some sort of
Get out of there and I'll contact you on the ground.
only exists at late night.
So we just finished shooting a video for Strength of the Tiger, and
Well, it's not that my PC can't run Doom, it's more that I wanted a game to play on Switch, and I heard the Doom port on Switch was good, so
I enjoyed that. I
I
thought
decided
this
to play
was going
that.
to be awful because of how silly the video is, but I really like this song. It kind of kicks ass. Best costume and song combo.
Wow, these comments are really nice. Let me just check the time real quick, and yup, still 12 a.m. Alright, well let me make sure this video gets the proper and respectful comment that it deserves. Yo, this song rules,
Cool.
but I'm a little
Now
upset
that
you
you're
didn't
off the
mention
ship,
the impending
I'm
threat of the
Oracle.
Cloud People.
You've
You know, the
just
dirty, rotten
teleported into
scoundrels living
Gotham's
up in the
night
clouds.
No, I don't really watch Death Battle.
One of the many Justice League safe houses we keep in Gotham and
I keep telling
Metropolis.
everyone the
Safe
Cloud People
houses are where you'll
nobody
find
wants to
contacts
listen,
for
so
missions,
instead I'm just gonna sell you some
mailboxes,
merchandise. Come
vendors,
check out the
and the
Future is
teleporter to the
Female Camo
Justice League
sweatshirts on the
Watchtower.
neongrizzly.com store. Also available with t-shirts. Obama head not included. But you know what is included is letting
Alright, we can
everyone
go ahead
know
and
you
switch
aren't
back
gonna
to
let
Breath
the
of the
Cloud
Wild.
People take over this beautiful country without a fight. Keep your eyes to the skies, folks. The Cloud People are coming, sort of like me, because I already came to this music video like 5 times, and one of them accidentally hit my cat. Man, I hope I don't get Shane Dawson now because of that shit. Big globalist Salvio over and I'll buy my shit in post. Alright, I can finally get to work. Oh my god, it's June? Oh, fuck. Well, you see, now that I'm on the other side of this whole thing, I'm starting to realize that my decision to just stay up all night bullshitting around was not worth it. But that's the curse of late night YouTube. You see, 1 second you're taking a quick break to watch a video, next thing you know, you're in the Great Cloud People invasion of 2025 fighting for your life, doing space cocaine off a hotel bed. Oh, yeah. Come on, Cloud People. Let's fucking dance.
Unit F, come in!
This is Salvia Unit. All
Nice.
men down.
That's a fun fight, but it's a lot of reused animations from the Racial Gulf fight from
Don't
Arkham
worry
City.
about me, I'm all coked up. Drop the fucking payload. Come on, Cloud People, you sons of bitches, huh?
I feel like there's got to be something over here, since I haven't really done any shrines over there. What do I think of Supergirl in the Flash movie? I'm indifferent about it. I want to see how she does as the role before I say anything.
Well, I guess one quick
But I mean,
comment
I'm
here.
sure she'll be okay.
Hey there, Freedom Fighter Salvia here. Hopefully this message
But the only
makes
thing is, I
your
think
ass
they
smile.
replaced
Don't let
Cyborg
Cloud
with
People take
Supergirl,
over
and that kind of
music
pisses me
hypnotic
off.
late night
Because I
YouTube
really like
videos
Ray
to make
Fisher
us
as Cyborg.
catatonic when we're really
I don't like
supposed to
Zack
be getting
Snyder,
work
I don't
done
like the
studying
Snyderverse.
quintessence.
I like Ray
Those
Fisher as
fell out of
Cyborg.
college and lost their jobs
Cyborg's
because
cool.
Kids stop watching soothing ASMR videos and recipes for shit we'll never cook. That's when they strike. We weren't ready, but maybe you can be if you heed my warning. The Cloud People, they got no morals. You don't want to know the things they do to us. Okay, one thing they do to us is they melt our butts together, so when you
Okay.
poop, it just goes into the other guy's butt. It's horrible,
See
and you
the
really
scene
don't want
shines
to
in
know
the
what they did to
distance.
Florida. Alright, I'll tell you. They made everyone in Florida take the SATs, and that was the day we lost Florida. Some say they're all still in that room trying to finish their SATs, but all we know is nobody got out of there alive. If you're receiving this signal, log off of YouTube and do your homework, retype your resume, or do whatever the hell it is that's got you up late procrastinating because maybe, Just maybe we'll have a fighting chance when the Cloud people finally descend upon us. This war took everything from me, and I long to go back to a simpler time of bouncing on my boy's D-thing. Oh, also the Cardinals win the World Series in 2021.
This thing takes too long to swing.
Freebie, go ahead and make some money off that, and I'll see you all
They just
in
knocked me
hell.
off the mountain anyway.
This late night had to end sometime.
Ah,
I was just happy to have you by my
that was
side.
quick.
I hope you figure out that big thing you got.
What are my thoughts on the Snyder Cut?
Don't end up like
I
me.
thought it was good. And I don't like Zack Snyder movies. But I like the Snyder Cut. For a Zack Snyder movie, it wasn't shit. It was very mediocre. Which is good for a Zack Snyder movie.
Figure it out tomorrow. I don't know, man.
Still very butthurt about Batman vs. Superman. But the Snyder Cut of Justice League is watchable.
Typing out comments all damn night.
Even if it is really long-winded at the start of it.
When I finish making fun of him, I bounce on my boy's dick.
Ah, shit, I'm in the car again.
Stuff like the section with the Amazons just goes on way too fucking long.
Big money.
Did I see Godzilla vs. King Kong? No, but I heard it was good. Or I heard it was better than people thought it would be.
You want a particle accelerator?
Yes, something useless.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Stupid atom smasher.
Gage! What?
So this is a video I actually cameo in.
The official Gage Agnew hotline for the YouTube stuff. How may I help you?
Hey Gage, it's Vinny. Are you still?
You guys should really go check out Gage's channel. He really deserves some more love.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got another call. The official Gage Agnew hotline.
Hey guys, I was hoping for some help with the script I'm writing. I want to make it like something no one's ever seen before.
I'm gonna put this
Well, I didn't say
here,
nothing has
just so
ever
y'all know who
truly
to
original,
go check out.
Point you in the direction of the Venture Brothers.
Hey Gage, if you need me to call back some other time.
Really? I don't know that I've ever heard of that.
Oh, you'd love it! It's a mix of old and new culture to produce something really fresh.
You're doing another YouTube intro, aren't you?
Well, how do I know it's coming?
Look, I already put a deposit down on this place.
Well, I'll tell you all about it. Swim, Vinny?
Oh, so now you can hear me.
I'm gonna tell you all about the Venture Brothers!
It's an interdimensional communication device, Lunas.
If you want to go in the show with a super fresh mind,
So you can accept that there are comics and that there are computers in space, but not a cell phone.
but if you're otherwise ready to learn about the Venture Brothers, in 1996, the animated Tick series was wrapping up, leaving its writers to pursue other
Okay,
projects.
but for real though,
One of these
go subscribe to Gage and
was
put the
a
notification bells on. I'm putting this back on full
staff writer
screen.
on the show, started development on an idea of this boy
I'm not gonna make it to the top,
turned
damn it.
super scientist and his two Hardy Boy-esque sons. This ultimately turned into the Venture Brothers, but he wanted to make
Damn
it
it.
a comic book initially, but he found the lore too deep for just one comic. So he started
Maybe I
pitching
can
around
cheese it
as
if I
an
go up like this
animated
side.
adult series, and he was
Probably
ultimately
not
surprised
actually.
when
I can climb on one of
Cartoon
these, then
Network
jump to that
started
mountain,
picking
and
up
that should give me
because
like
their
just enough
programming was
leverage
primarily aimed at children
to get to the
since
top of
its
it.
inception in 1992. The pilot aired in February 16th, 2003, and the first season was officially
Yeah, that'll
underway
work.
in August 7th, 2004. I personally heard about the show through my cousin at the local
I think we'll
community
see
theater.
Nightmare Batman
He
and
said,
Suicide
"Hey,
Squad Kill
there's
Justice
this
League."
cool new
I don't
light
know.
show that makes fun of the
I don't know if we'll see
Fantastic
Batman in that game
You
at all,
should
to be
check it
honest.
out." And I did
Yeah, that's a good idea.
have cable,
I'm gonna
but
drop a
later
link to
he
the channel in general.
So he was nice enough to do that. And, I don't want to brag.
There we go. Yeah, go sub to his channel. For real.
But
And like that
RTVs
video.
have both a built-in DVD player and a VHS player. So, yeah, we're the cool house on the block. Though you did have to get off the phone if you wanted to use the internet. This is also my first memory of understanding parody, because I knew who the Fantastic Four were, and I understood their powers, so the Venture Brothers instantly reeled me in with that familiarity. And I found out later that all of the characters, or at least most of them, met in college, much like how Reed Richards met Dr. Doom as he recalled in Fantastic Four, issue number 5. One of my favorite aspects of the show is the cast. Now,
Let's see if
the
this
cast,
frees him.
about 2/3 of them are voiced by the creator,
No.
Doc Hammer.
No dice.
Hulk,
Just slowed him
who
down a
also
little bit.
goes by Jackson Public when he's not voice acting. And by the way, Doc Hammer was also a painter and a musician
Oh no.
before.
Oh no, 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 no.
These guys also play a lot of duos on the show, such as Billy
Let's see.
Quizboy and Pete White,
That'll work.
Watson Ward, Dr. Mrs. Monarch, and the Monarch.
Oh, that works really well, actually.
And Kevin and Tim Tom. McCulloch also plays one of the titular Venture brothers, Hank Venture, and Michael Sinter Nicholas plays Dean Venture, and their father is played by James Urbaniak, who was probably best known for playing Henry Fool, but now he plays Dr. Thaddeus Venture. But public discovered him through a comedy sketch where he plays Samuel Beckett in a discussion between Mickey Mouse and Samuel Beckett. And Patrick Warburton was sort of a natural fit because public worked with him previously on the 2001 live action The Tick. And they had some wonderful guest stars along the way, such as Stephen Colbert, Bill Hader, H.M. Benjamin, Kate McKinnon, Nathan Fillion, Seth Green, Paige Brewster, Al Lublin, Christopher Brown, Christine Bellotti, and that guy from Fargo.
Didn't even mean to do
No,
that.
not Steve Buscemi. No, not William H. Macy. No, not Peter Stormare. No, not George Miller. No, I'm talking about Steve Park. You know, Steve Park who played Mike Yanagita. That guy Martin had lunch with in Minneapolis. Gosh darn, am I the only one that wants to?
Fuck. No, 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 no. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Maybe I can still make it back
No
up.
one knows who Mike Yanagita is because he's mentioned 3 times in the whole movie of Fargo. But Doc Hammer describes Mike Yanagita as
Welcome back,
a
Rez.
side note to the larger story of Fargo. And that's sort of what Venture Brothers is. Venture Brothers is sort of a side note to what would be the main adventures of a typical Hanna-Barbera action show from the 60s. So Hank and Dean are the Venture Brothers, but the show isn't really about them. It's more about Doc Rusty Venture. See, Doc was one of these boy adventurers, much like Johnny Quest, and he was dragged around the globe by Teen Venture and his father, Jonas Venture, who's this Doc Savage-esque type.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to the top of this.
And all these adventures really mess him up in the head, so he turns out to be this disaster of a human being. And he tries to become a super scientist himself, but he's not very good at it.
Let's see how I can leverage my way back up.
We don't do that. We do not eat test tubes.
But this puts a huge target on his back for him and the boys, and so he has to get a bodyguard himself because he's endangering himself and his children. So meet Brock Sampson. He is way too overqualified to guard the Ventures, but I understand the need for a bodyguard. I have mine around at all times. Any looming threats today, Mr. Bodyguard?
Let's see. Yeah, that should
You
work.
don't seem very attentive.
I am.
Well, what if a supervillain bursts in?
Okay, one more time.
Your studio apartment.
I got too ambitious. Nah, too ambitious.
And speaking of supervillains, the world of the Venture Brothers is chock full of them. These villains are run by the Guild of Calamitous and
Come on, work, Link, work!
by this floating head called the Sovereign. Some of these villains include Red Death, Phantom Limb, Baron Underbite, Sergeant Hatred,
Hear about the new CD?
and Red Mantle.
The new Spider-Man beta? Yeah, we watched some video. We watched Anganoff's videos on him earlier.
Monarch, who's this
About him.
Saturday morning cartoon villain who has the means to be as over the top as possible. So he's a lot of fun. The Monarch and his crew are
The Monarch is like my favorite character in Venture Brothers.
Hammer wanted a villain of the
Well,
week,
him in 24 and
much
Dr.
like the
Girlfriend.
original Johnny Quest. But as the show went on, the creators just kept getting drawn back to the mighty Monarch. The Monarch is just as much of a doofus as Dr. Venture, but in a weird way more successful at it. He's good at his job, he has a very good second-in-command, and he has the funds to pursue his dream, which is arching Dr. Venture. Speaking of supervillainy, I mentioned the Guild of Calamitous Intent. Well, there's also an agency for the good guys. Sorry, protagonist agency. Now,
Alright.
these two forces
Where's that one-eyed motherfucker?
supposedly constantly at odds with each other. Battle between
Don't tell me his
good
bitch ass ran away.
Did you just say that? Are we usually good guys and bad guys?
I didn't run away, I fell away.
Around and acting all
It's a little bit different.
We're talking good guys and bad guys.
I thought Jared Leto redeemed himself. He's still the worst Joker, but he's not like horribly bad anymore. Like that performance redeemed him in the like legacy of the Joker. Like it's not like we should be embarrassed of him and ignore it like we do Bat Nipples. Like he deserves to be mentioned at least in the lineage of the Joker now.
Shorely, Gathers, Jr., Pirate Captain, Action Man, Jefferson Twilight, Colonel Gentleman, Molotov Cocktease, Kano, The Alchemist, Ghost Boy, Augustus St. Cloud, Pete White, Rose Wayland, and Fat Chance. Oh, there's also some lesser-known Star Wars characters in there too, such as Lobot and Neenum. No one remembers Neenum. Now you might be a little overwhelmed because there's a lot of characters for a show that's under 100 episodes. But fear not.
I just got a nut shot on him.
Loose reference of who these characters are through previously established characters. Fantastic, Andreas Thompson, or James Bond, and
Huh.
you know that character.
Okay, I can like lead him this way.
Reference to who this
Yeah, still got him.
Venture Brothers is. And Public and Hammer expand out from there. There's a lot of characters you wouldn't expect to be where they are, such as you wouldn't expect Frankenstein as monster to be the leader of the South American Revolution. You wouldn't expect all-knowing...
What do I think about the new beta? I'm really excited that we found it. Or that like it's like a thing now. You know, I'm thinking like, I don't know, is it playable or is it just footage? Because if it's playable, it might be fun to play some of it on stream.
It's a very Ben Edlund kind of...
I might consider doing that in the future.
The creator of the Tick virus, giving characters that you normally wouldn't expect to see in the spotlight their time to shine. Brief aside here, but I love Henchman 21, aka Gary's rise to prominence in the series. The creators say his rise kind of reflects that of his culture, which is true. Not a lot of people knew who Thanos was 10 years ago. Now everyone knows that Purple Man. A lot of people say that their favorite character is Brock, but for me, it's always been Gary. I relate to Gary. Probably because our names are close, like Gary, Dave. So 2 letters or whatever. Yeah, he's cool. So what exactly makes the Venture Brothers special? Well, on the surface, not much. It's your typical 60s action cartoon with a twist of adult cynicism thrown in there, a la The Simpsons. But if you look under the hood, you'll see influences from pulp novels, Jack Kirby comics, pop music, and the art scene. It's sort of like that Stone Soup story, where it starts off with a guy with hot water and a rock, and he encourages everyone else to throw different ingredients in there, and eventually comes out with something totally new. There's also some sort of thing about sharing. That's neither
I can't believe I got this guy
Venture
so
Brothers
far.
is about or this video, so not important. You've probably heard the expression, originality is dead. And to an extent, that's true. Nothing is ever truly original. But that doesn't necessarily make it bad. In fact, if you're aware of common tropes and archetypes, this can lead a creator to lead his creation into paths.
No.
Allows them to ask questions of characters that are typically
Okay, he's too slow. It doesn't really matter.
happen to the boy adventurer.
If anything, that might have just worked in my advantage.
What motivates the over-the-top villain and his conquest of hate? And what happens when your worst enemy is viewed as an infallible idol to the rest of the world? Venture Brothers was never really about action or adventure or comedy, though it does all of those
It's
things
playable? Hell yeah.
exceedingly well. But more about these characters and how they react to the world of super science.
There are 3 levels that are bugged and won't work. Solid says he wants to fix it. Hell yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm definitely want to play it on stream sometime then.
A lot of pop culture rants. It even ends on like a Dark Man. Who knows Dark Man except for me? I think Venture Brothers is special to me because of how niche and dense it is. I don't want to come off as selfish here. but in the internet age where Marvel and Star Wars are at the forefront of the cultural zeitgeist,
Almost
it's nice
done.
to have something a little more underground.
I hope I get something good
Show
for killing
how
this guy.
Grover Cleveland's time machine, the
No, no,
novel-
no, 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 no,
That
no.
special feeling comes from Doc Hammer
Fuck,
and Jackson
it's
Public working on
raining.
this for about 20 years. They direct it,
God
they write
damn
they
it.
voice it, they edit it, they do the whole
Fuck me.
shit. It's great, and you
This
can really
is
tell that their
suffering.
passion and dedication really shines through.
God damn
Venture
it.
Brothers ended on October 2018. That's 15 years on the air. Seasons take quite a while to produce, as Jackson Public states here.
Here's why it takes so long. They're using us. There's only 2 of us, and so we write it all, and then I direct it, and it takes, I don't know, 11 months or something just to get it animated, and then you're editing it. But I haven't had a weekend off in like a year and a half, man. And so I can't. We can't really write while we're in production, and most shows have a writing team.
Okay, here we go. Let's try this again.
Like, there's no overlap for us other than just like brainstorming.
Originally, Adult Swim renewed Venture Brothers for its 7th and 8th season, but midway through writing season 8, Jackson announced on Twitter that Adult Swim has decided not to move forward with season number 8. And that's disappointing, but Adult Swim and HBO Max have both expressed interest in continuing the Venture Brothers story, whatever that means. I'm kind of hoping this will turn into like a James Gunn getting fired from Guardians of the Galaxy 3 situation, where
I really
the
hope I don't have to
cancellation
like
benefits the
kill
show
him
in the
all
long
over
run.
again.
I think the best case scenario is if they put all the older episodes on HBO Max and it gets a renewed interest and a new audience, sort of like how Community and Cobra Kai got a new audience on Netflix, and maybe they'll make new episodes. Currently, all of Venture Brothers is on Hulu, but I can't think of a single person who has discovered a new show using the Hulu user interface. Ugh. And hey, maybe it'll give them more creative
Damn.
freedom. The cancellation definitely
God
makes me make this
fucking
video.
damn
And
it.
No, I am not invested in this show just because Jackson Public liked my blue Morpho outfit on Twitter. I don't know what's next for the Venture Brothers, but what I do know is I'm excited to go on their next adventure on...
Wrap it up! It's supper time!
Mom, I was just about to wrap up. I had like 30 seconds.
Go outside and play with your friends!
I'm 30
At least I know how to
Don't
cheese
go
it better
outside
this time.
and Play. Plus, I'm pretty sure there's a pandemic going
Well, make sure to wash your hands after you use them.
on. Right, fine. Hope you enjoyed me rambling about one of my favorite shows. If you like the show or are interested in the show, I implore you to watch it on Hulu.
I'll catch you later,
maybe
Venom.
even HBO Max in the future.
That's for Miller.
And that's Venture Brothers.
Yeah, I want to fight Green Scorpion.
You know,
It's so funny to me that they changed the costume.
Let's copy it.
Go, Team Venture.
Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, please like, comment, and subscribe. I'm building up those subscribers.
I feel like I'm about to run off the edge again. Oh, no, no. Just running up on the hill.
And I want to thank my patrons as well, Swim, Reynolds, Parker, and Nurchin. Those guys love me to death. They keep me going. Thank you for watching towards the end of the video. I know people don't normally wait till the very, very end, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Don't worry, I'll have a lot more stuff in the future, and we're going to have a great time here on the channel. All you need to do is subscribe, you silly goose. Seriously, please.
Yeah, Purple Scorpion was a weird thing because apparently, it was a thing for a little bit in the 90s, around the late 90s, around the time that Spider-Man 2000 was coming out. But they ditched it really quick because he became Venom like pretty soon after that.
Continue the
About to run off the edges
with
again.
Spider-Man, the game. Battle more vicious villains, master more spider skills, and combat evil high above the city streets. Spider-Man the game, rated everyone.
What does a show about an unorthodox country girl babysitter taking care of spoiled rich kids have in common with a show about a teenage superhero balancing his adventures with his
So I was like writing a video like this, and then I stopped writing it because Xavier made one that was so much better. But I wanted to like cover some of the same stuff here, like all these weird crossovers. I'm still thinking about doing a video like that, but I'm gonna do it a little bit different now.
Surfshark VPN. What can I say about Surfshark? Well, it's fast and easy to use, allowing you to connect to the server that offers the best speed by default. It's just as easy to install and can be used on unlimited devices, and plenty more features beyond the basics. With Surfshark, you can watch shows in style. It lets you bypass geo restrictions and get the 15 largest Netflix libraries. It lets you access limited streaming services like Hulu and Disney+.
Oh no, we got a tree now.
You can even check out YouTube videos blocked in your country. Your safety and security is also a top priority by protecting your personal data with untrackable encryption and the most secure VPN protocol. Surfshark also provides IPs and DNS leak protection so no one can track where you're connecting from. It protects your data from being logged. If this sounds like a good deal to you, get Surfshark VPN at the link in the description and enter the promo code Godzilla for 83% off and 3 extra months for free. Who was this for? Why did this happen? There are obviously exceptions to the rule, but I assume the key demographics for teen girl sitcom and animated punchy superhero are generally pretty fucking different. Is Disney trying to reduce the gap by getting the Spider-Man audience interested in Jesse and vice versa? If that was the goal, then this crossover special fails miserably. Because honestly, I don't think it's a good representation of what either show has to offer. I'm in a very, 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 very small minority of people who actually don't hate Ultimate Spider-Man. I mean, compared to what came before it, it's poo-poo caca, but on its own merit, and with the context of what they couldn't do, it has its moments. The character designs are cool, the animation is pretty slick, still more or less understands Spider-Man as a character when he's not doing this weird Ferris Bueller bullshit.
Immature, I know.
Yeah, the Green Goblin sections in Spider-Man 1 are hard.
Something new, introducing obscure or underrated characters.
But then again, I don't know. Doc Ock in Spider-Man 2 is pretty fucking hard too.
Consider this the brave and the bold of Spidey cartoons. And for whatever faults it has, it's certainly better.
You know, that is a pretty good summation of whatchamacallit, Ultimate Spider-Man.
Did you just slide me? Sorry, but you got in my way. In fact, if you hadn't cut in line, you wouldn't be here in the first place.
I hate Drake Bell's Spider-Man because it's no range and delivers every line exactly the same regardless of context. Well, on the other hand, Jesse is... not really my thing. I mean, I was pretty into Zack and Cody as a kid, and even caught the off episode of That's So Raven or Hannah Montana at 3 a.m. when nothing else was on because I was homeschooled and decided my own bedtime. I thought those shows were alright, even if I don't really care to revisit them.
Probably not going to touch any of the Superhero Squad stuff. That's a little bit after my time.
Late at night, YouTube and Netflix weren't a thing that exists.
I say that while I'm thinking about writing a Disney Infinity video.
In preparation for this review, I checked out the first episode, and it felt pretty standard for a Disney sitcom. Not every joke landed, but every once in a while it got a chuckle out of me. But I can't figure out why in God's name someone decided these two needed to be mashed together when it's such an awkward and uncomfortable fit.
Go do your homework. You're not the boss of me. Actually, I kind of am. Oh, someone's about to flip the table.
This is in the same universe as Galactus.
I struggled last time I played against Doc Ock on stream. It took me like an hour to beat the final boss on Spider-Man 2. I think I was playing on easy mode too.
In a museum late at night on Halloween. Random, but okay. The rambunctious Chirins accidentally dislodge a sword from one of the exhibits and summon King Arthur's sister from the legend, Morgan Le Fay. Is the sword King Arthur's sword? I don't know, they never say. Morgan Le Fay wants to take the sword for herself and use it to take over the world.
Oh, is that a centaur?
A bit more incest, but I guess
holy fuck, that dude's a centaur.
Also, her design was better in Justice League. Oh look, another character appearing in both Marvel and DC things. We'll talk about that later. So anyway, she makes all the exhibits in the museum come to life and attack our heroes like that Ben Stiller movie, until eventually they put the sword back in, she disappears.
I got no idea how to fight this guy.
Children. I just love children.
A few questions immediately spring to mind about all this. Like, why is Jesse inexplicably a swashbuckling sword-fighting badass? Are just people that are not from the city like that? Why am I not like that? Is the sword making her do that?
Goddamn, one hit me. I'm not strong enough to take this guy yet.
Skimmed through one episode? Why does the demon spell thing turn this security guard into Jack-O-Lantern? I guess maybe it's like an inverted version of what happened to Jack-O-Lantern from the comics, where he took over the Hobgoblin persona and eventually made a deal with a demon during the Inferno event to get super strength and demonic powers, which resulted in him splitting off into Demogoblin. No, it's because he'd look good as a villain in a Halloween special. They didn't think about it that hard. The kids over here seem to all get some kind of magic upgrade to their costumes from the spell, but none of them do anything. They just stand around and quip while Jesse and Spidey are doing all the fighting.
You know, I saw something similar on the street in Jaipur, but that involved cobras.
Yeah, but not giant cobras, right?
No, but cobras.
What was the joke here? He just repeated himself. What? And lastly, why is Jesse such a grouchy asshole to Spider-Man? All he's doing is trying to help.
You really have this under control. You sure you don't have any superpowers?
I did okay.
I don't want to fight that guy, but I
guess
do
not all
want
heroes are super.
to go to the shrine
Please
across
don't break
from him.
your arm patting yourself on the back, lady.
Like up on that
She and the
mountain.
rest of the kids act like they don't even know who he is. How do you move to New York City in this universe and not at least hear something about him? All in all, it's ultimately pretty innocuous and boring. It's not so terrible I hate it or anything, I just don't see any value in it. I feel like it was a bad idea executed badly. Characters don't mesh well, but oddly enough, cringy voice acting from teen sitcom stars is not...
No, I still haven't read Grimpool.
Front-facing Phineas! Front-facing Phineas! It's my headcanon that this other shameless
I have a good one in
crossover
Comic
happened to
Fan.
Drake Bell Spider-Man literally the next day. You know, this one feels a lot less forced. Phineas and Ferb Mission Marvel is a better example of a crossover with a non-superhero property, because at least all the basics are there to mesh well. Phineas and Ferb have crazy, impossible adventures where your imagination is the limit. There's a hero, there's a supervillain, there's super science, and sometimes a battle against evil. It's not just a bunch of normal kids that hang out in an apartment that looks like a key-lit TV set all day. Phineas and Ferb is a show about two boys on summer vacation who use their imagination and absurd intellect to build just about anything they want each day of the summer, while their older sister tries to narc on them. Also, randomly, their pet platypus is a secret agent and fights a mad scientist for some B-plot action. It's a funny show with a lot of heart, but what put me off to it as a kid is how repetitive the episodes tend to be. They all sort of follow the same formula, and, you know, this crossover is no exception. I suppose it's not a show you watch for the plot, it's just for the comedy and the charm that comes from the single plot they reuse. It's the House MD of kids' cartoons. They only got one episode for 10 seasons straight, but it's a damn good episode. In this here animated adventure, an accident involving Perry the Platypus, as well as Phineas and Ferb's current project, accidentally depowers a handful of Marvel heroes. Hulk's strength is sapped, Spidey's webs and stickiness don't work, Thor can't lift his hammer despite his worthiness.
It really was.
And Iron Man's armor locks up. I'm a nitpick here a little because he's my favorite, but Spider-Man's webs aren't a powered nor an electronic device.
Like, I was totally out of that demographic at the time, but I still love that show.
Can no longer take down a group of villains.
It's like really well made.
Stormera's Whiplash and Danny Trejo is Venom. What random but interesting casting. So the Avengers head to Phineas and Ferb's house to ask for some assistance in getting their powers back, since that ray that zapped them originated from a very distinct looking satellite. There's a few gags in the middle with Dr. Doofenshmirtz hanging out with the bad guys, the heroes getting their powers swapped around like
Dr. Doofenshmirtz hanging out with a Nazi is never gonna not be weird to me. I don't like that. Doofenshmirtz is too pure.
He could do that normally.
Like, he's not like a bad guy, you know?
What's your name? Candace.
There's a lot of funny comedy bits here and there that are really indicative of the Phineas and Ferb sense of humor. And it was nice to hear something a little more highbrow after Yes, But Cobras. Hey, wait a minute. If there's anything I really don't like about the special, is that the Marvel heroes are an extremely small part of it, and the Phineas and Ferb cast takes center stage. There's a lot of time devoted to this conflict where the older sister Candace keeps trying to help out but makes things worse and then gets yelled at for it. Then a long musical number about the girls feeling excluded from superhero fun times. You know who was really excluded from superhero fun times? The superheroes, man! Spidey has like less than 10 lines of dialogue in this 40-minute thing. It's more like a standard Phineas and Ferb episode featuring a bit part by the Avengers than an even half and half. Which is fine, I guess, because, you know, they stuck with what they do best. I also wish the heroes didn't spend such a big chunk of the running time powerless, but I suppose there'd be no story if they weren't nerfed. They just fly in and curb stomp faceless Nazi man and pals Ultimate Alliance style like they did at the beginning. It's not a bad crossover, and it's got both a lot of funny moments and nice little Marvel Universe winks and nods for the fanboys if you look close. I wouldn't exactly say it's required viewing for any Marvel fans, but it's still worth checking out if you'd wondered what it would be like to see these brands bump into each other a little. I wanted this list to be longer and feature more bizarre crossovers between superhero cartoons and non-superheroes, but frankly I was having a hard time finding any more beyond these two. Honorable mention goes to the 5 separate times Batman and Scooby-Doo have hung out. Once as a full animated movie from the 70s. Oh my god, Velma's lips! A short follow-up episode of the Scooby series, and then decades later in an anthology episode of
Man,
Batman
I remember watching the original crossover as like a kid.
Show that's nothing but crossover.
They used to show that
This one is
rerun on Cartoon
particularly
Network
impressive
all the
because
time.
It's not even the Brave and the Bold Batman. It's specifically the one they already met in the 70s again. This short segment is really cleverly animated to mimic the limited character movement and lip sync of the aged original crossover. Also, Weird Al is there.
And it even has the same
Not out of
animation
place
errors
for
on purpose
Scooby-Doo.
too.
He's always hanging out with celebrities. The real icing on the cake is that Batmite is just as much of a nerd as the rest of us and occasionally comments on the animation errors and even uses his powers to make things more interesting.
When this show was made, Batman couldn't even throw a punch! Lucky for us, I possess near infinite reality warping magical powers!
Holy shit, he even allows Shaggy to use 1% of his power! What's even weirder is this Brave and the
Damn.
Bold show came back after its cancellation in 2011, 7 years later. That's pretty cool considering this wasn't necessarily anyone's favorite Batman show, even though I think it's awesome. And getting these things revived, even temporarily, is nearly impossible. Now this time, it's for sure the Brave and the Bold Batman, but he hasn't met the gang
And I'm
before,
pretty
so
sure
they
it's
don't
the
know each
mystery
other.
Inc.
Are these now
Scooby-Doo.
separate timelines? Well, there goes my theory that every Scooby-Doo thing is canon to the same universe. It wouldn't make sense anyway. But yeah, I dig this one. In fact, I'd say this is the best crossover on the list here. It has the best
Never played the
action,
Darkness video
it has
games.
perfect
No, I can't say I
behavior
ever
of
have.
Scooby-Doo
They look
and
fun though.
Batman
I like
stuff,
the
and
aesthetic
doesn't
of it.
feel forced.
I'm all for
It
that
also has
like
the best
gothic dark
writing
thing,
because there's so
you
many
know?
moments that
It's one of my
literally
favorite like
made me
art
laugh.
styles.
What are you doing here?
Very fun
I
aesthetic.
go wherever puppet-related crime rears its ugly head.
I don't want to spoil it a whole lot because I think you should just absolutely check this
How do
one
I feel
out.
about Doc
My
Ock from the
biggest
Raimi
takeaway
verse
from it
returning?
was that Brave
I
and the
don't
Bold
know
was underrated
that
as hell, and I
it's
made the year
confirmed.
list.
I know what Alfred
occasionally
Molina said, but I don't know that he
Imagine every few
knows.
years the B&B crew
As
comes
strange
back
as that
with
sounds.
Aquaman, Plastic Man, and Dietrich Bader's Batman for another random crossover. Could be cool.
But I don't
have
know.
this feeling this is
I
going to be the
don't
last
mind it
episode
as
of
much
season
as
of
other
Batman.
people do.
Since no
Like
one
other
feels
people seem a
bad
lot more
for
upset
this,
about it.
and its
God damn it,
existence
fuck.
feels like a really happy accident in the first place. I'll
But
go
I'm
on
not as
record and
upset
say
about
that
it as
I
other
wanna see
people are.
more of this series. All the other ones ran their course, and Beware was underwhelming. If they ever revive a Batman show full stop, this one is my pick. This special is fantastic.
Yeah, every
Don't
franchise
take
has a kind of
Let's say you don't
multiverse.
care much for the Silver Age Love Letter Batman series.
Honestly, I'm just hoping that we like
Oh, you're covered too.
they don't bring back Green Goblin.
Guess who? A
That
show
the
that
Green
features
Goblin we
also
see
direct
that
episodes
William Dafoe is,
Batman meets
I
the
hope
gang
that
again.
Green Goblin
Three
is
separate timelines of
the
this.
MCU Green
Multiversal
Goblin.
constant. Is this the DCAU Batman? All the character designs look pretty
William
busted.
Dafoe was confirmed,
Your
right?
Watchtower, I'm asking you boys a question. Whatever, who cares? It's a fun episode where a darker Batman and the gang both solve the mystery of who kidnapped Alfred, who has some kind of Spaceballs level of familial attachment to Daphne.
What are you doing here? How do you know Alfred?
If you were on your way here when you passed us, how did we get here first?
And where'd you park the Batmobile?
Batman's relegated to a bit part while a pretty standard Scooby episode plays out with him occasionally jumping in. It's not as good as the Brave and the Bold one, but it's still pretty funny and worth checking out too. Also, I accidentally spoiled the mystery already in this paragraph, but maybe no one noticed. You know what, now that I think about it, Scooby-Doo meets Batman isn't that weird of a crossover either, since they both tend to hang out with everyone else. You can trace everything back to Scooby-Doo or Batman. At this point, I'm sure you could play some bizarre version of 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon with the amount of crossovers that have happened over the years. Like, for example, Marvel Zombies vs. Army of
It's
Darkness
gonna be
had
fun.
Ash Williams
You
pop
know,
around with various
even if
Marvel
it uses
heroes and
Raimi-verse
zombie
characters,
types, but he's also
it doesn't
done
mean
nods
it's
of
canon to the
Freddy,
Raimi-verse.
Jason Voorhees, and even
As strange as that
Jason
sounds.
Voorhees is canonically a Deadite from the Evil Dead universe, but both him and Freddy have fought each other and the cast of Mortal Kombat. Jason has also met Leatherface of the Texas Chainsaw series once before this. Mortal Kombat has crossed over with DC, as well as the Predator and Alien Xenomorph, who have crossed over with each other, and Witchblade, and the Darkness, and even Judge Dredd, who has met Batman a few times. Jackie Estacado of the Darkness himself has met Batman, Superman, the Hulk, Vampirella, Wolverine, Doctor Strange, Ghost Rider, and Tomb Raider in his time too. And also, Batman, Superman, and Green Lantern have all had run-ins with the Predator and
Got
Xenomorph.
no idea what this thing
Not to
wants me
mention
to do.
RoboCop and Terminator have battled before, and once again in the Mortal Kombat tournament. Terminator has also fought the Alien and the Predator before himself. The Predator has fought Tarzan. Also, we're forgetting to mention that Marvel and DC have crossed over multiple times with each other. The X-Men have been beamed aboard the Starship Enterprise.
Spider-Man Country Road, Take Me Home.
Star Trek
That'd be a
also
movie.
bumped into the Legion of
See, that's the
Superheroes in
thing.
the future
If
of
it's a
the
train wreck, it'll be more fun talking about it than if it's good.
DC is
Like,
also paired
in-game
with
was
Looney
great,
Tunes,
but it
who
wasn't
met
fun to
Disney
talk about or
characters
discuss.
Roger Rabbit, who have through the House of Mouse met all the characters of the various Walt Disney movies like Tarzan, whom I can only assume is the same one who faced the Predator. These Disney princesses have also met Vanellope from Wreck-It Ralph, and her friend Ralph is friends with Sonic, Bowser, Pac-Man, who is actually friends with Big Doug in Pac-Man World, and M. Bison. Sonic and Mario appear in the Super Smash Bros. Series, as well as that one time they competed in the Olympics, which means they're buddies with Solid Snake and Steve from Minecraft. Pac-Man was in Street Fighter X Tekken. Speaking of Street Fighter, a few of those guys had encounters with Marvel characters in Marvel vs. Capcom, which also included various Resident Evil characters, Dante from DMC, and all
I am
these
so
other guys.
confused.
Dante's evil twin brother, Dino, Dante in name only, was also in PlayStation All-Stars alongside Nathan Drake, Cole McGrath, Isaac Clarke, Heihachi from Tekken, Big Daddy from Bioshock, and Kratos! Kratos has also been in the Soul Calibur series, which has in the past featured Darth Vader, Yoda, Starkiller, Link from Zelda, and Spawn! Spawn and Kratos have also both fought in the Mortal Kombat tournament. Spawn has hung out with Batman. Batman's hung out with Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles were in Injustice. Ninja Turtles also met the Power Rangers and also the other Ninja Turtles who met the other Ninja Turtles. One time the Punisher mistook Archie for a crime boss and attempted to murder him, but Archie has also been stalked by a predator, so he's used to this stuff. The Punisher and Eminem teamed up to defeat Barracuda. We gotta remember Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Doo has gone on an adventure with Batman, Johnny Bravo, Teen Titans Go, Dean and Sam of Supernatural, and the Harlem Globetrotters, who've also appeared in the Little Nick.
Okay, do I just cheese this and look up the right combination online?
The Simpsons, of course, have had cameos from King of the Hill, the
Because I'm getting nowhere.
24, and then Family Guy! Everything is connected to everything! Everything is in the same universe!
Let me see, what's the name of the shrine? Sheepaneer Shrine. Wait, I guess I should say this. I'm sure you guys already are, but if you aren't, go check out Godzilla Mendoza's channel. He's one of my favorite YouTubers, and honestly is like a big source of inspiration in terms of like how I approach making content. Like, I've been watching the dude for like 4 or 5 years now. Long ass time.
Engine calibration calibrated. Either that trash disposal. Check.
Will somebody please help me?
No cheating? Too late.
Someone stole my Visa check card.
Okay.
Read my lips. If your Visa check card's lost or stolen, you're not liable for fraudulent charges.
And all that money will be put back in your checking account. Sheesh.
Signing with a Visa check card is super safe.
There's no
Okay.
need to fear. Underdog.
Never mind.
You pop this piece of crap in, and what do you get?
There's an enormous problem right now with people and corporations in the music industry that are unlawfully and religiously claiming works that were made fully legally by YouTube
Imp Lemon is another YouTuber who I take a lot of inspiration from in terms of like
Which
editing.
means that the video is still running, but the revenue from advertising now goes into his pocket instead of my pocket.
They have copyright claimed just over 400 of my total catalogue of videos.
This is 2 separate claims coming from 2 different companies. This is clearly an attempt to censor the video from multiple angles. It's premeditated, and it's really nothing but pure censorship.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Alright, thank you. Online cheating.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
I mean, I know you're a sophisticated guy. The world is a mess. The world is as angry as it gets. What, you think this is going to cause a little more anger? The world is an angry place.
Imp Lemon, Godzilla Mendoza, Internet Comment Etiquette, and Nerd City are probably the 4 YouTubers I take the most inspiration from. Even if it doesn't really show.
I posted an episode of YouTube Geographic where I talked about the origin and development of YouTube's Content ID system. I ended the episode with the implication that the copyright system improved over time. But is that actually true or just wishful thinking? Well, if you compare now with 2008, the system certainly seems better, as nowadays you're far less likely to get your channel striked and terminated as part of a copyright claim. But I'm not sure whether to attribute this to the system improving or copyright claimants getting smarter. You see, in the beginning when YouTube was just a sketchy Wild West site, media companies wanted nothing to do with it. Many companies like Viacom threatened YouTube with lawsuit after lawsuit for copyright infringement. When YouTube finally appeased the media companies with Content ID, their only means of controlling the content was a scorched earth policy. 2008 to 2009 was probably the worst ever time to upload copyrighted content to YouTube. Any channel at this time uploading montages, remixes, or YouTube poops faced serious risk of losing everything one day out of the blue. Minor use of copyrighted music frequently resulted in entire videos getting muted, or worse, replaced with a dreaded YouTube audio swap song.
Oh, it's right there.
Sometime later, copyright punishments got a little less severe. Around 2010, media companies began blocking content rather than removing it. Still a major obstacle for YouTubers.
Right, give me just a second. I'm gonna go get some soda.
To the nuclear option. Also around
yeah, there have been like 4 or 5 videos that were sponsored by NordVPN in this.
Meaning it was now possible to earn money from content on YouTube. And thus, a new form of copyright claim became available to rights holders. Revenue collection. Eventually, media companies began to realize that monetizing claimed content was a much better option than just removing it, since they could basically generate free revenue from virtually no effort on their part.
Mine's like
At first, this was a very welcome change, at least in my experience.
But then
I wasn't making money from my
me
YouTube
for
poops
drinking Mountain
anyway,
Dew,
I just wanted them to be seen. So when copyright claimants stopped blocking my videos
I'm not
and
gonna lie, I
simply
still
ran
get
ads
back
on
a voltage way
them, there was
too
no
often.
skin off my back. Monetization used to be a rare privilege on YouTube reserved only for the top creators on the site. Over time, however, the advent of MCNs made monetization much more accessible, so our standards and expectations of earning YouTube revenue changed. Unfortunately, the Content ID system didn't change alongside our expectations. All of a sudden, monetization became an entitlement rather than a dream, and the once benign revenue collection from media companies became a much more pervasive issue. The Content ID system only really improved in its ability to detect content and not in its ability to differentiate remixes and reviews from shameless re-uploads. At some points, the media conglomerates were the least of our concern. People like Derek Savage and Matt Haas began abusing the system to silence criticism. Fair use was totally thrown by the wayside. Content creators suffered while abusive claimants faced no consequences whatsoever. Even now, 10 whole years after the introduction of Content ID, YouTube's copyright system is still very flawed, with many blatant issues remaining unresolved and unaddressed. But with that being said, this is the system in place, and YouTubers have had to accept that this is our reality. If you want to succeed on YouTube, you must go through the Content ID system. And as the system has become more advanced, so too have the strategies YouTubers use to outsmart it. Strategies that essentially answer the question, how much copyrighted stuff can I use and still get paid?
The easiest thing to do to get past the copyright system, take a crop and then crop your crop it just a little bit and like get the corners of it and use a feather, and that'll like fade it in a little bit, right? And then turn it just a little bit sideways and then mirror it, and then nothing's gonna pick it up. And then again, if that doesn't work, another thing you can do is you can change the hue or the contrast just a little bit, but he's gonna get into some of that.
Copyrighted content is inherently risky. The more you
But it's like, it's bizarre how easy it is sometimes.
However, the more you avoid copyrighted material, the more you risk your content becoming bland, repetitive, and unengaging for new viewers. It's a delicate balance, and to this day no one knows for sure the best way to approach this conundrum. A conundrum I like to call the YouTube copyright metagame. The metagame can essentially be represented by a spectrum of risk, specifically the risk of tripping the content ID system through the use of copyrighted content in your video. How close can you get to the fire without getting burned? Starting at the very left of the spectrum, you will find the least risky option possible, Mr. Clean.
And now he's here to us.
The type of content where you don't use any copyrighted material because you don't need it. This style used to be much more common in the early days of YouTube, where people would just flip on a webcam and upload a raw video of themselves talking.
I feel you, Rez.
Theoretically, this stuff should be safe from even the most slimy content.
That was me with the
use.
TikTok
It's
cringe
strictly
video.
Original by design, and using external copyrighted sources is completely unnecessary to the purpose of the content, making it the least risky type of video on the site. But with that being said, there's a reason why you don't really see this type of video much anymore. Nowadays, audiences expect a little more than a raw video of you making a sandwich. So unless you're very talented in a very specific niche or have very high production value, people aren't really going to be rushing to watch you. Unlike the old days, most modern genres on YouTube do benefit from using multimedia assets like external music, images, and footage. So much so that it's almost a requirement for growing your channel. But despite this, there are some creators who choose not to do it regardless.
Why? Let's see. Could it be because you love to upload copyrighted cartoons?
I just wanna be pure.
The Cold Turkey is very similar to Mr. Clean, the only difference being that Cold Turkeys abstain from using copyrighted material even though their videos could conceivably benefit from it. A big example that comes to mind here is Kurzgesagt, a science channel that painstakingly ensures that all of their assets are original content. And although they have successfully eliminated the risk of a copyright dispute, the costs are enormous, requiring a team of people spending hundreds of hours per video drawing and animating visual components, in addition to composing original music. Clearly, this tremendous amount of effort is not exactly feasible for smaller channels who can't spare the expense.
A lot of you have been commenting, asking me why I'm no longer playing clips of songs in my videos. How come I'm not playing the clips? Why aren't I playing the clips? And basically my answer to that question is copyright.
Anthony Fantano is another YouTube creator who seems to avoid using copyrighted material at all costs.
Why I chose not to use copyrighted
You're never gonna let me live that down, are you, Linus?
A very common practice.
I don't blame you. Keep shaming me for it. I deserve it.
It's just really a time-consuming process and something that just ends up being like a real nail-biter at the end of the day because I'm worried about whether or not this video is am I going to get revenue off of that? Am I getting a revenue off of this? Is this going to affect whether or not the next video is monetized or this, that, and the other thing? It's just kind of a headache I would rather not focus on because I have to put out so much content all the time, and I feel like just spending all of that.
Will I buy the Spider-Man DLC twice? Well, you don't buy DLC for the game, so yeah, because it's free. I will.
Responding to that, it's just a waste of my time.
Media criticism is a genre that can benefit greatly from using copyrighted works to provide the viewer with direct examples of the elements being reviewed. However, on Fantano's music review channel The Needle Drop, he abstains from using any song samples within his reviews. This creates the rather unfortunate consequence of his reviews lacking context for audience members unfamiliar with the specific work. This appears to have the effect of making his viewership dependent on the popularity of the song or album.
Yeah, all the DLC and levels are free in Marvel's Avengers. That's the trade-off for the skins being like stupidly fucking expensive.
One of the first regular music reviewers on YouTube, he quickly established himself as the premier music critic on not just YouTube, but the internet in general.
If I was completely free and allowed to and able to use as many song clips in every review as I would like, yeah, I would probably make it a more regular thing in most of my reviews. But because of that possibility, that incredibly likely possibility, really a probability, a lot of the time that I am going to have to be responding to a bunch of prompts about claims and this and that and the other thing in my videos just for referencing something or bringing up a clip or something like that, it's just something I would rather avoid.
Most YouTubers, however, don't have the benefit of pioneering a genre.
Yeah, see, I would pay like $3 for a skin, but I'm not paying $20 fucking for a skin. That's ridiculous.
YouTubers must innovate their approaches if they want to avoid getting labeled as a derivative clone. And frequently, this innovation requires the use of copyrighted material. which is where we find the copyright strategists I call the fair users. This is where you'll find a majority of your film, TV, and video game reviewers, in addition to a lot of drama, news, and commentary channels. This type of media is dependent on discussing and critiquing someone else's content, whether it's owned by a movie studio or some other YouTuber. This content falls under the legal defense of fair use, which theoretically protects it from claims of copyright infringement. However, as we've discussed earlier, rights holders on YouTube don't really care about fair use. The Content ID system cannot determine the context of the copyrighted material. It can only detect whether it's used at all. So technically, according to YouTube's automated systems, there's very little separating a movie review from a direct upload of that same movie. Which brings me to the bootleggers. At the very far right of the spectrum, you'll find the closest thing to an organized crime syndicate on YouTube. The very people that Content ID is trying to stop. People who literally upload unedited clips of movies and TV shows. These guys have been around since the very beginning
That's
of the
funny,
website.
Rez.
YouTube itself was supposedly created because it's
What you gonna do if I switch and start playing Fortnite on you?
clip that he couldn't find anywhere else. The origins of YouTube are rooted in the bootlegger. The
Looks like
faceless
there's
silent
another
mavericks of YouTube who make sure that
thing
no
over there,
epic
whatchamacallit.
movie one-liner goes unuploaded. It was this
Yep.
type of content
Cool.
which instigated the Viacom lawsuit in the first place, and directly led to the implementation of Content ID. Nowadays, almost every major TV network, movie studio, and record company has their own YouTube channels to dump clips. But back in the day, these bootleggers were all we had, and love them or hate them, they were instrumental in driving traffic to the site when it was just starting out. And they arguably still are today. So the next time you see a Family Guy Funny Moments compilation pop into your recommended, you can be thankful, because no traffic means no YouTube. And many of you watching now are only here because you were first introduced to this site by binging unlicensed TV clips. The bootleggers walked so YouTubers could run. You don't have to respect them, but you have to acknowledge the role they play on this site. But with that being said, they are uploading exclusively copyrighted content, and no, slapping on a euphoric After Effects intro doesn't change that. So I can't really feel bad for them when they get caught, considering the copyright system literally exists to stop them. So far we've covered the riskiest copyright strategy, and the safest. So what about everything in between? Well, that's the part of the spectrum I affectionately refer to as no man's land, and the place I like to call home. It just so happens that I and a lot of other YouTubers use copyrighted content just for the hell of it. I can't speak for everyone else, but I do it simply because it's a style I've adapted since my days in YouTube poop. Anyone familiar with the history of the genre is aware that we've been terrorized by copyright claims for ages, dating back to when the system was much less forgiving. So many channels were barbarically slaughtered for daring to upload videos of SpongeBob shooting Patrick. In modern times, meme channels have to deal with a lot of the same pitfalls. We are a noble and proud people, simply making humorous edits for the enjoyment of others. Even though the fruits of our labor get shamelessly reposted elsewhere, we never remix our sources with the same intent. In terms of our approach to copyright, you can call us the Transformers, because our work is transformative and supposedly under the protection of fair use. When a copyrighted work is remixed, altered, or edited, it has theoretically been transformed beyond the confines of its original purpose, and should therefore be treated as an entirely new entity. To put it simply, people who want to watch The Incredibles aren't going to tune into my 8-minute
Yeah, I did. I watched it a couple days ago.
They're
It's
gonna
pretty
pay
good.
for the full-length
I haven't
movie
played any
or
of the Telltale
pirate it.
Batman games,
My remix
but it made
is
me
not
want to.
attempting to siphon revenue off the original work. My viewers are not trying to skirt around paying for a movie ticket. They're watching to see my artistic interpretation of the source material. It's the same reason why Andy Warhol's paintings can't be classified as an advertisement for Campbell's Soup. He transformed the original work into something completely distinct. However, in the eyes of the copyright holder on YouTube, it doesn't make much of a difference. If you use any significant amount of copyrighted footage regardless of the context, you are likely to get claimed. And this is largely due to how the Content ID system is administered.
You've reached the Navy's automated phone service.
Earlier this year, YouTube released an alternate version of their Content ID tool for creators in the YouTube Studio Beta. While it does not grant creators the same revenue-sharing privileges as media companies, it does provide us with insight on what these companies see while claiming our content. Basically, within the copyright tab, you will see a list of other people's videos that the system detected to match content in your videos. Presumably, media companies have the additional option to claim revenue from each video on the list, regardless of the context, amount used, or whether the claimant even watched the video. This highly streamlined system is great for rights holders and terrible for pretty much everyone else. Essentially, there's nothing stopping media companies from just spamming revenue claims on every video that lines
That's
up
funny,
with the content claims
but
list.
no. Because I would get a strike for that. I got a strike, so Adult Swim has their, like, Too Many Cooks uploaded on their YouTube. So I thought, okay, it's uploaded on their YouTube, it'll be okay for me to watch it on stream. So I watched it on stream and I got a fucking strike for it. So no, I'm not going to take that risk. But I would do it on Twitch. I would be willing to take the risk on Twitch. And on Discord, it's not a risk at all, so I mean.
Who can't afford to fight multi-million-dollar corporations in a lengthy court battle. In a legal war of attrition, the corporation will always win. And when you factor in how the cost of even entering a lawsuit will greatly exceed any revenue you would gain from the video, this makes legal action a non-existent option in practice. In the world of YouTube copyright, the claimant holds all of the leverage. The way YouTube sees it, they earn the same cut of revenue no matter who claims the video, so they don't exactly have much of an incentive to change this. Imagine if your ex-wife was in charge of determining your alimony payment. Doesn't really seem fair, does it? Well, that's the system we have on YouTube, and I've personally had to deal with it time and time again. Episode 2 of Never Ever had its revenue claimed by WWE for using less than a minute of content. I was discouraged, but I was actually willing to settle for this because I was done worrying about it and I just wanted the video to go online for people to see. Then, a few hours after making it public, WWE blocked the video worldwide. So in review, I uploaded a video basically giving WWE free praise, free promotion, and free revenue, and they took a look at that and said,
yeah, Twitch has been sucking with the DMCA stuff too lately.
Instead choose to be as belligerent as possible to
so it's really not like riskless there either.
My appeal was predictably rejected, leaving me with
but
no
that's
choice
more
but
for
to
music,
recut the
not
parts
so
and
much for like
re-upload
just
the
watching
entire video.
videos.
And hey, this time the Content ID system didn't detect anything, and I gotta keep all the revenue for myself. So in conclusion, WWE can suck a fart out of my ass. Your programming is hot garbage, and I can't wait to start watching AEW this fall, Wednesdays on TNT. And let this serve as a permanent reminder to all of you that media companies don't care one bit about the context of your video. They will shut you down without warning, for no reason, even if your video benefits them in every conceivable way. So if you think that these media companies are willing to spare a single minute of time to give your video a fair review, then you are sorely mistaken on how little
you know that's
these
actually right,
companies care.
Rez.
If you want your videos to get
You're talking
through
about the
copyright
jet ski
system
scene.
unscathed, you can't rely on media companies to be nice. Oftentimes, the people in charge of manually reviewing the claims seem more robotic than the automated system itself. So with that being said, the discretion of the copyright system depends almost entirely on whether or not you can sneak past the bot undetected. And in order to do that, we're going to have to investigate the dark arts of copyright smuggling. Coming up in part 2 of YouTube Copyright School,
I
we'll
had
take a look at the
some
techniques
stuff
YouTubers
queued up,
use to avoid
but
getting
I'm
claimed.
actually just gonna... Where's my mouse? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm actually just gonna play that, because I'm really getting into rewatching that video. Like I said before, Implement's one of my favorite YouTubers. Okay, it's probably gonna be recommended. Yeah, there we go.
Send in the clown.
Feel the terror of
copyright.
The world is a mess.
Oh boy, there go all my YouTube hopes and dreams down the drain again. Hey, Georgie. You want to find out how to avoid getting copyright claimed on YouTube? I can show ya. But I thought YouTube hears our concerns and they care about creators. Susan said so. Oh, Georgie, you dumb, ignorant child. This may come off as a bit of a newsflash to you, but Susan is a lying corporate shill who only cares about appeasing billion-dollar corporations. Either that or she's just really, really incompetent. Society doesn't care about helping people like us, so it's up to us to help ourselves. Come along with me down the spiral, and I'll show you what YouTube doesn't want you to know. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. In part 1 of the series, we talked about YouTube's Content ID system and how it's not exactly the fairest method for dispensing copyright claims. What you're about to see in
Have I
this
seen Hell of a
video
Boss?
are
No, I
real
haven't.
techniques YouTubers use to avoid Content ID detection. Now, before we get into them, I have to say officially that I am not endorsing the activities shown in this video. I am presenting these topics for educational purposes only. Whether you choose to exercise these options is your own choice. I am simply pointing out that these options exist. So with that out of the way, we are now ready to explore the seedy underbelly of the copyright system. Welcome to the business of copyright smuggling. Much like squatting in someone's house, copyright smuggling is a form of civil disobedience that attempts to put the fair back into fair use. Many YouTubers already engage in copyright smuggling without even realizing it. Have you ever published a video containing an image you did not create? Well, you just smuggled it. Unless you paid to license the image or got express permission from the owner to use it, then chances are you just committed copyright infringement and probably got away with it. That's right, the little line of text you see while browsing Google Images actually means something. Now, upon this startling accusation, several questions may be popping through your head, such as, how am I even supposed to get permission from the owner of a random internet image where there's often no way to identify them? Should it really be illegal to post an image for a 5-second joke in a video? How can you claim to own something that's been freely spread by millions of people since the beginning of the internet? Shouldn't the legal system focus on more important matters, like actual criminals who do physical harm to society? To which the response is, boo-hoo, shut your mouth, suck it up, and deal with it.
That's how the law works. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Okay, time's up.
Luckily, we don't really have to deal with it because just like driving 5 miles an hour over the speed limit, image copyright on the internet is barely ever enforced. Since the beginning of the web, images have been a core component of content sharing, memes, and internet culture in general. Image sharing is so ingrained in the culture of the internet that every browser is designed with an option to copy and save an image just by right-clicking on it.
Copy that.
And even when that fails, you can always just use the print screen button. Since copying images is so fundamentally rooted in basic internet activity, attempting to police image copyright online seems like a daunting, foolish, and ultimately pointless exercise. But it doesn't stop some companies from trying. Earlier this year, Shutterstock attempted to take down the Spiffing Brits channel for briefly using their watermarked images, which, despite being watermarked and unusable in non-joking circumstances, are apparently still illegal to use.
That's how the law works.
This was most likely just a rare and isolated case of Shutterstock trying to make an example out of someone. And your chances of actually getting in trouble for posting someone else's image in your video is almost non-existent. However, as we've seen, it's still very possible. In general, though, smuggling copyrighted images is very easy. Smuggling video, on the other hand, is a lot more tricky. Images are fine, but oftentimes YouTubers want a little more to differentiate their content from a glorified PowerPoint. I mean, after all, we do make videos, you know, the thing you're watching right now, so it's often preferable to fill it up with moving images rather than static ones. A very obvious solution would be to just record your own footage. Just go out and film a bunch of stuff and you won't have to deal with copyright claims. A good idea in theory, but far less doable when you realize that you need to invest in a good camera and a tripod or stabilizer if you want the footage to be watchable. And that's in addition to the amount you have to spend traveling to wherever you have to go to film your footage. For many YouTubers, the cost of filming footage is simply not worth it. Some YouTubers instead choose to pay for stock footage, which is a perfectly valid strategy. However, relying only on stock footage can often leave your videos feeling hollow and generic.
Where's the pizzazz? Huh? Look at this place. I mean, what is the theme here? It's boring!
Oftentimes you'll find that whatever footage library you're paying to use doesn't have the specific
Yes, finally. Okay.
which can end up disconnecting your visuals from your narration, causing them to feel aimless and arbitrary. If you want your footage to feel aimless, you'd be better off using gameplay footage, which you can record for free. Recording yourself playing a video game has been a staple of YouTube content ever since the days of the Let's Play. There's a reason why it's stereotypical for beginner YouTubers to make Minecraft videos, because gameplay videos are a simple and inexpensive way to start making YouTube content while remaining mostly free from copyright trouble. I say mostly because some developers consider footage of their games to be copyrighted content, despite the unique inputs of the player. For years, Nintendo infamously
That took me way longer than it needed
YouTubers
to.
uploading footage of their games. Every now and then you'll also see some butthurt indie developer issuing copyright takedowns to silence criticism. However, just like with image use, you'll rarely get in trouble for uploading gameplay footage, because most developers simply don't care, enjoy the free publicity, or fear getting barbarically punished by the wrath of angry gamers. So essentially, smuggling gameplay is as easy as knowing which developers will let you. But let's get more risky.
And smuggling gameplay is like literally every
Get away with
developer.
using legit copyrighted footage from movies and TV shows. Well, it turns out there's a group of people on YouTube who have spent years tinkering with this very question. Our old friends, the bootleggers. Bootleggers exist to outsmart and trick the Content ID system, and we can use their expertise to help smuggle our own content. These are some of the ways I've learned to slip copyrighted videos past the system, some more practical than others. The first way is to just upload the video in very low quality. I'm talking 240p.
So I already know the second I go
Obviously,
here,
today we
I'm
no
gonna be
longer
like
live in
burning up.
caveman times back when everyone
Because I
had
have to do
dial-up
that
internet.
thing that like
So
makes you
240p
cooler or
quality
whatever.
Isn't exactly
I
ideal,
haven't done it
but
yet.
it's a valid strategy nonetheless. Whenever you
Or get
search
the
for a
armor
TV
that
clip
makes
on
you
YouTube,
cooler,
you're
or able
far
to
more
survive
likely
the
to find
heat.
240p videos than 1080p ones. This indicates to me that the system has a far
But I think
harder
I can
time
cheese it.
detecting low quality videos. It's like natural selection in a way, and you can use YouTube search to learn which strategies will contribute to your copyright survival.
Okay, what did
Another
I-
strategy I've learned through YouTube search is that reaction videos are apparently claim proof.
Guys, I have no idea what is going on right now.
I figured this out when I periodically went to look up some YTPs, only to find that the original video had been taken down while a trail of reaction videos continued to survive. For some reason, if you film your ugly potato head and put it in the bottom corner of the video, you can magically make your content immune to copyright.
Yeah, I remember
takedowns.
being really
How
confused.
can
Oh yeah, because I got
reaction
hit that
channels
with
get
the fire
away with this
arrow.
while
I didn't
other
have one.
YouTubers who actually commentate
cool, well, I
and
can do
critique
it
the
now.
material get punished?
The world may never know.
However, based on the idea of the Facecam shield, we can infer that obscuring the copyrighted content in some way can help deflect claims. From this theory, you can derive that a fat eyesore watermark or logo will do the same trick. Additionally, you can use the border of the video player itself to obscure the footage by zooming in. You can also
Okay,
do
pay
the
attention
opposite
to this
achieve a
if you're a
similar outcome
YouTuber.
by cropping and panning the video to a smaller window in the frame. Filling up the
These are
negative
like
space
pro
with
tips.
some sort of colored border also helps. If that's not enough, you may have to do even more to transform the material. You can try flipping the canvas, adjusting the color or saturation, applying a vignette or other lighting effects, among many other visual distortions. One technique I've picked up from the real gyms is to deconstruct a video into a series of images. This can help you deal with those really pesky scenes that always seem to get claimed no matter what you try. But out of everything I've mentioned so far, possibly the most helpful trick is to keep your footage short and choppy. Remember, the Content ID system is designed to prevent re-uploads of TV shows and movies, so it's designed to detect long, uninterrupted stretches of content. You can avoid detection by cutting out parts of your footage in brief intervals and making sure that the footage doesn't play for too long.
Acceptable.
If I had to estimate based on my own experience, I'd say that 5 seconds or less is most likely safe, 20 seconds is pushing it, and 30 seconds or more is too risky. As you've probably figured out by now, smuggling copyrighted video on YouTube can require a lot of acrobatics, but even that pales in comparison to the most hotly contested content on this website: music. past few years on YouTube, possibly the single biggest nuisance to creators on the platform have been music companies. Out of all media types, copyrighted music is the most heavily scrutinized by the Content ID system. In the old days of YouTube, you used
think
to be
they'll
able
make
to
a
get
Hulk
away
Disney?
with playing
I hope
10,
so.
maybe 20
I hope they make an
seconds of
adaptation of
song
Immortal
without
Hulk.
being caught. In recent times,
That'd be
people have
great.
been getting claimed for less than 5 seconds. One of my YouTube poops was claimed for using the scream from Won't Get Fooled Again, a 3-second clip.
Yeah.
And if you think that's crazy, wait till you hear about the time I got claimed for 0 seconds of footage. That's right, my Never Ever on SpongeBob once got claimed for using the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song. The only issue with that being that the song wasn't anywhere in the video. So let's step back for a second and think about what this actually implies. I didn't actually use the song they claimed I did, meaning the Content ID system couldn't have detected it, meaning that some dude working at Sony Music must have manually claimed the video on a whim because the video is about SpongeBob, so they felt
like
that
to see
there
Grey Hulk.
probably was some SpongeBob music in it, and YouTube just allowed them to submit this totally baseless claim. Thankfully, the claim was so ridiculous that I guess even the music company felt bad about it, and they actually released the claim after I appealed it. So that was all fine and dandy until a few months later when they claimed an entirely different song that wasn't in the video.
That's how the law works.
Nonsense claims like this are why I list my music in a pastebin link, to prevent my video from showing up in search results of copyright hounds. Fortunately for us, we most likely won't have to deal with claims this egregious anymore, because this summer YouTube announced that rights holders can no longer claim videos without first providing a timestamp, and that they can no longer take revenue for less than 5 seconds of content. Good changes for sure, however it raises the question of why these options were even allowed in the first place. If you think I got screwed by this, just look at the Fat Rat, a YouTube musician who had his original song stolen by a fake copyright holder who took advantage of YouTube's easily exploitable system. And if you need one final example to really nail down how berserk YouTube copyright is for music, my Never Ever on the Cold War featured a clip from Pulp Fiction. You could argue that it was fair use, you could also argue that it wasn't. I felt I was using it for rhetorical purposes, but I accepted the risk given that it was 20 uninterrupted seconds of copyrighted material. Well, it turns out that this part of my video did get claimed as a song. That's right, apparently this movie scene was sampled by a 1995 Cypress Hill song, and they got to claim my video because of it. So according to YouTube's copyright system, a rap song sampling a movie scene is perfectly fine. But when I make a video sampling that same scene, I somehow owe royalties to the rap group? What kind of jacked up logic is that? If anything, I should be paying royalties to Miramax Pictures, but the power of music copyright on YouTube is so strong that it completely leapfrogs the rights of movie companies. Video game commentator Jim Sterling has famously utilized YouTube's belligerent music claim system in what he calls the copyright deadlock.
And I mean, if you weren't going to make money off it anyway, you might as well make a mockery of the system and take a petty little victory as reward. YouTube, this is what you make me do now. This is where we're at. We have a system where it's actually better to infringe on as much copyright as possible than abide by fair use. A system where I'm now not worried about using whatever music or footage I like, because it literally doesn't matter whose rights I'm encroaching on anymore. Once you've taken the first step into Infringement Valley, you can't make it any worse for yourself.
Anyway, you've probably realized by now that smuggling copyrighted music on YouTube is a pretty tall order. So much so that, in my expert opinion, you shouldn't attempt it at all. Changing the speed and pitch of a song can usually help avoid a claim, but corrupting the audio to that extent often defeats the point of using the song in the first place. Compared to video, we are much more perceptive to distortions in music, so altering a song can often be distracting to the audience. Certainly not an ideal situation for creators. The only non-intrusive edit you can realistically make to a song is raising and lowering the volume. While it's possible to avoid a claim by lowering the volume enough, for many songs this lies around the faintest threshold of being able to even hear the song, making it a counterproductive solution in most cases. The fact of the matter is that some songs on YouTube are simply untouchable. Any Billboard Top 40 song from the past 10 years will get insta-claimed. Same goes for legacy hits, basically all the songs that get played on throwback radio stations. Some songs are so protected that you won't even find them on Vivo. This is true for most songs from Jimi Hendrix and the Beatles. Thankfully for copyright smugglers, not all songs are created equal in the eyes of Content ID. Your ability to smuggle music depends almost entirely on which songs you select. Songs with vocals are the most likely to get caught by the system. The human voice leaves a very distinct waveform.
Namor's rights are actually tied up at Universal for some reason.
Of course, you're
I wish we could see Namor though.
using music as background audio for narration, so you probably shouldn't be using lyrical content anyway. A good technique for both copyright smuggling and general content is to stick to instrumentals.
I am
Perhaps
so
the most
confused.
common example of this on YouTube is the widespread use of royalty-free music from artists like Kevin MacLeod. Yeah, it turns out that the pathetic YouTube audio swap tool from 2008 grew up into the YouTube audio library, an actually decent resource for royalty-free music built right into the website. While you can find plenty of decent tracks here, the audio library is a default option for a ton of YouTubers, and as a result, a ton of YouTubers are going to be using these songs. And just like with stock footage, stock music can easily leave your videos feeling hollow and generic. You could say it's all worth it for the copyright protection, but not even that is guaranteed.
So I made a video in early 2017 called DashCon, and in it there's a track which is royalty free. It's in the Creative Commons under a 3.0 license, and the only stipulation is that, you know, please credit it in the description, all that sort of stuff. So there I was, living my life, and suddenly I got a copyright claim notice. 2.5 years and 8 million views after the video first came out. And it said that this Creative Commons licensed track is now subject to copyright, claimed by, I won't say who. So I dispute the claim, I send the guy a message on Twitter and hope for the best. But when I found his Twitter, I see that there's actually all these other tweets going, you know, at his name. And a bunch of other people who all have the same problem. It's like 1,000 people have all been copy claimed. Turns out this is what he did. He had seen how many views he got on his royalty-free music, so he tried to take the thing out of the Creative Commons. And the way he was going to do this was make an announcement on his personal website and say, hey, you've got a year's notice, as if we were ever going to read his personal website. And then otherwise, if you use the music after 2018, you're subject to a $50 license. Anyway, I sent him a message and I said, yeah, look, I'll pay the ransom. Just give me my video back as soon as possible, and then, you know, I'll deal with the problem from there. The priority was to get the video back. Anyway, whatever, I just said, yeah, fine, and I'll deal with it later. But the best part was, okay, while all this is going on, everyone else is just like furious. They're not going to pay the ransom. And Keemstar catches wind of this, and all of a sudden this dude is just getting trashed from every direction, and it's absolutely hilarious. Anyway, long story short, 2 days later, his Twitter is gone, his email is gone. If you try to email him now, it just returns to recipient. And all of the claims were dropped. And as far as I can tell, his presence has been pretty much wiped from the internet.
More risky than royalty-free music is music from independent online artists. Stuff like vaporwave, synthwave, and lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax/study to are not registered as royalty-free, but the artists are typically chill enough to not care about policing their copyright. If you're feeling extra ballsy, you could try using background tracks from popular songs, whether it's hip-hop instrumentals or karaoke versions of rock songs. Typically, music with easily identifiable drum and bass signatures are more likely to be claimed, so if you want to use a popular song but fear copyright punishment, you can try finding an 8-bit or MIDI version of the song. Otherwise, you might be better off using something more irregular, like jazz or classical music. Contrary to popular belief, classical music does frequently get claimed on YouTube. Even though the songs are public domain, they often succumb to performance claims. But with that being said, it's pretty easy to use classical music as long as you're talking over it the whole time. Jazz is a bit more tricky to get away with because the genre is much more contemporary. A good rule of thumb when judging the copyright risk of a song is that older songs tend to be less risky because less people care about them, and music companies have less of a reason to ruthlessly guard them.
There we go.
The same theory applies to songs which are historically obscure, songs that no one would probably know about if it wasn't for, ironically, YouTube's algorithm promoting them. These songs aren't risk-free, but music nerds will respect you more if you use them. However, with all that considered, the holy grail of smuggleable music on YouTube can be found in video game soundtracks. While video game publishers own the rights to their music, very few of them actually bother to enforce their copyright. Most video game music isn't even registered in the Content ID system or any digital music bank, making them practically free to use on YouTube. In fact, most game developers haven't actually released their music commercially, and the copies you find on YouTube have been ripped directly from the game itself. Video game music tends to have much more variety than the typical royalty-free music you'll find on YouTube, and in my opinion, it tends to sound a lot better too. Rarely will you find a video game song that gets copyright claimed, but just to be sure, you can check if the song is at risk of a claim by looking for licensing text at the bottom of the description on YouTube. If the raw version of the song isn't claimed, that means it's bound to be safe for use in your video, but that still doesn't guarantee that it's going to be safe forever.
Yeah, I can't stay here. I gotta go somewhere else. Let's see.
If you copyright smuggle in a video, the system is bound to catch up with you eventually. Nearly all copyrighted content is doomed to get claimed at some point. My back catalog of videos is in ruins from claims that have gradually piled up over the years. As your channel grows, so too does your risk of encountering copyright claims. The stuff you can get away with now is likely going to get you caught a few years down the line, so as a YouTuber you have to continually search for safer options. Personally, I'm not too upset about this because I don't mind losing out on pennies of revenue from old YouTube poops that nobody watches anymore. And to be honest, it would be very foolish and entitled of me to expect revenue from old content that nobody watches anymore. So with all that said, if you choose to lead the life of a copyright smuggler, be sure to smuggle responsibly.
When asked by those seeking advice, Isaiah responded simply with a phrase which would soon become a mantra: "Don't get hit."
But wait just a second here. Why should we have to worry about any of this? Copyright smuggling isn't some new, groundbreaking thing. People have been manipulating content to post online for ages now. Even though this whole time, the law has dictated that we shouldn't. Is copyright smuggling even ethical?
I love that he uses Left 4 Dead 2 music
then
here.
how is it so normal? Coming up in part 3 of YouTube Copyright School, we examine why things are the way they are. People.
Honestly, these videos are some of my favorite on YouTube. Imp is great.
The happiest place on earth is a registered Disneyland copyright.
Now Spiral.
And it's heading for a great big lawsuit.
That's how the law works.
Enough is enough!
That's how the law works.
That's how the law
Oh, you stupid son of a...
The world is a mess.
You want to know how I got these?
Left 4 Dead is really good. I've been playing a lot with the motion controls on my Steam controller, and like it's so much fun. Like it feels like I'm playing the game for the first time all over again.
You know, at first I thought
I should play that on
YouTube's
stream sometime.
copyright system was a tragedy, and now I realize
Thanks, Carl.
it's a comedy. I mean, in what other system can you follow all the rules and still get punished just the same as the most treacherous criminals? There's no order, none of the rules mean anything, it's all just complete and utter chaos. It seems that the only thing more laughably cruel than YouTube's copyright system is society itself.
That's it. You people have stood in my way long enough. I'm going to clown college.
Is it just me, or is it getting a little corporate out there?
Everywhere you go on this website, someone's trying to sell you something.
Wait, who said that? Well, anyway, lately it seems that everyone on YouTube is not doing stuff to have fun and just doing it to make a lot of money.
Damn.
It seems like you can't go anywhere anymore without seeing some forced ad that no one cares about, and you guys should know because you're watching one right now.
Is this a joke to you?
Yes. This video is brought to you by the Ridge family of products.
It's so good, man. Honest to God, when I read it, I just ended up reading things straight through.
The day of reckoning will come. Stay tuned.
Come on, just try and take the revenue from this ad. This whole plan is insane!
Ooh,
come
hell
on,
yeah.
come a little closer. See what happens. I've been waiting for you, Patrick. Oh, sorry, YouTube, if I'm cutting into your family-friendly image. Looks like things just got a little too edgy. Wouldn't want to
Oh,
be
I gotta cut it down with an arrow, right?
friendly on this literal advertisement. Use code EMPLEMON for 10% off your purchase. Sure, go ahead. You can take more of my money too. As a matter of fact, why don't you take what's inside the Ridge wallet? It's something really special that I saved just for you. It's a downward spiral. Downward spiral! Downward spiral! Downward spiral! Downward spiral! Downward spiral! I turned myself into the physical manifestation of society, Morty. I'm Joker Rack.
Enough from the clown.
Oh, what's the matter? Aren't you all excited to hear yet another Emperor Lemon rant about YouTube? Isn't that why most of you are here? To listen to me complain? You see, I can scrub off this makeup until I'm ripping the flesh from my skull, but it won't make me feel like any less of a clown. Taking off the makeup isn't treating the problem, it's treating a symptom of the problem. You'll never really fix anything until you diagnose the root cause.
There we go.
YouTube's copyright system is a joke, but who's really laughing? I'll admit that throughout this series, my bias has been pretty obvious. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of copyright law because, frankly, I don't respect it.
Damn.
I fancy myself a bit of a copyright
I got cocky.
addict. An attitude forged from
I
years
got
of making
cocky.
YouTube poops where you learn to treat every piece of media
Okay,
like
let's
just
go at it
another
again.
pigment in your artistic palette. I figure as long as you're not directly re-uploading the content for free, then what difference does it make when you use 5 seconds of a movie scene for a joke? And that's not to say that copyright law is totally worthless. There are certainly valid reasons for establishing copyright protection on some types of content.
So when I first released what is now known as...
I'm actually making a video about this guy and his
internet
comic.
attention and became a popular trend where many people would record versions of themselves singing my original song. And that was all fine and well, except for the fact that the song was quickly spiraling out of my control. Websites like Gawker and Huffington Post were attributing the song's creation to a 16-year-old Norwegian girl, because it probably made for a better story. People were using the song freely on TV shows, and basically, it was looking like the Knife Game song was just going to become absorbed into the internet. The problem was, I was actually trying to sell the song on places like iTunes, so it became necessary for me to go through the process of copyrighting the song, to solidify my ownership before it was too late. So now, if shows like Ridiculousness want to use
Oh yeah,
the song
Imp is a
in
great
seconds,
YouTuber.
which they have,
And Rusty
contact
is
me
too.
to negotiate a price. Whereas if I'd never gotten official ownership of the song, anyone could profit off it without me even being recognized as having written it.
Theoretically, copyright should function similarly to the patent system, by protecting small creators from getting run over by the corporate machine. If you invent a new groundbreaking device, something's gotta stop some big company from just stealing your idea, mass producing it, and reaping all the benefits from your hard work. Conversely, when a corporation releases a new product, they get impacted by a much smaller extent from some dude selling a bootleg version at a flea market. Corporations can use their immense resources to continue making money regardless of patent protection. Ideally, copyright should function in a similar way to patents by protecting small artists. But as the laws are currently administered, the opposite is true.
Man, I need an ancient
Regulation
core.
overwhelmingly favors corporations over individuals by an enormous margin. Initially, U.S. copyright law granted a 28-year protection period, comparable to the 20 years granted to patents. Intellectual property rights were kept relatively short for a reason: to provide artists and inventors with enough time to effectively market their ideas, but not too much time for them to complacently rest on their laurels. A timely expiration is designed
You know,
to
thank
incentivize
God
artists
drug
and inventors
patents,
to continue
like,
innovating
are the
and
shortest
contributing to
patents
the welfare of
around.
society. When a patent
Oh, I
or
see what I
copyright
fucked up.
expires, the intellectual property transfers to the public domain, meaning that it's free to use for everyone, thus unlocking even more creative potential. And while
I think drug patents are only like 10
largely
years.
the same, copyright protection has been continually and arbitrarily extended to the point of absurdity. Companies like Disney have repeatedly and successfully
And then after
lobbied
10 years,
Congress
people
to
can make a
extend
generic.
copyright protection, also that their beloved corporate mascot won't fall into the grubby hands of the public domain. My brand. As a consequence,
Okay, so
copyrighted works
do you
created
guys? So speaking of what he's talking about with Mickey Mouse, this is a fun little conspiracy theory. So I've talked about this on stream before. So you know how they made the new Mickey Mouse cartoons? Like you see them on Disney Plus, the little shorts with like crackhead looking Goofy. So if you go and basically, I think in 2036 or 2028, like Steamboat Mickey and some of the earlier Mickey cartoons, they're gonna go into the public domain. And see, they sell black and white Mickey merch, right? Like you see the old school watches that they sell that have like Steamboat Willie Mickey on them, right? So they're gonna replace the old school when Mickey enters the public domain. That'll mean people can sell plushes of the retro looking Mickey. But they're gonna replace their current retro Mickey with the new retro Mickey that they use in the Disney Plus shorts that you see online right now. So then when you see the new retro Mickey, people are gonna think, oh, the old retro Mickey that's public domain that anyone can make and like sell on shirts and merchandise. People are gonna think that's the bootleg because they're used to the new design. That's my little swim conspiracy theory. I'm just gonna keep playing the video now.
Today most likely won't be free to use.
Thank you for
until
listening to
over a
this rant.
century from now. And copyrighted works from nearly a century ago are still unusable. The public domain is essentially frozen in time and will likely continue to be as Congress continues to indefinitely extend copyright protection. So instead of characters like Luke Skywalker or songs by the Beatles becoming free for everyone to use, we have to stick to Humpty Dumpty and Old MacDonald, the exact same crap people have been using since the 19th century. I don't exactly see people racing to relive public lynchings, diphtheria, and railroad spikes, so why is our public domain stuck in this era? Also, companies like Disney can continue clutching at 90-year-old cartoons, a company that, ironically, became a media empire by animating stories that they adopted from
the public domain.
Copyright law is a joke. Media companies
Fuck.
always like to bemoan how
Like
piracy
Cinderella,
songs
there's a
are
Cinderella in
losing
every
the
fucking
artist,
culture.
when the
But
national
Cinderella in
copyright
American
laws
culture
they
is
push
synonymous
have
with
done more to
fucking
hurt
Disney.
artists than piracy ever could. By forming these huge concentrations of intellectual property and locking them behind a never-ending copyright wall, you are restricting everyone's ability to freely express their creative vision with contemporary media. Remember how my video got claimed for a Cypress Hill song? Well, it turns out that entire genres of music like rap and EDM began by remixing and sampling other copyrighted works. And the same copyright goons that plague YouTube today
strong.
went after the hip-hop artists of yesteryear. In a 1991 court case, a judge ruled that all sampling required pre-approval from the copyright owner, and essentially crippled what was once a fundamental building block of the rap genre by forcing hip-hop artists to pay licensing fees for all future samples. You know, back in the days before 3 companies owned every song in existence, musicians were mostly free to borrow ideas, co-opt styles, and cover each other's songs without too much issue. Artists understood that adapting older works was a natural part of innovating the medium. Some of the biggest bands from the 60s and 70s built musical empires off the work of lesser-known artists from the 40s and 50s. The Beatles truly were fortunate to exist during a time before strict copyright enforcement. If they came up today, they probably wouldn't have had a career at all, because ruthless corporate giants would have sued the crap out of them before they even got the taste of fame. But hey, copyright regulation exists to benefit the artist, am I right? I'm sure that EMI, Warner Music provided fair compensation to Little Richard, Fats Domino, Chuck Berry, Buddy Holly, Carl Perkins, and all the other artists who made the songs that essentially composed the Beatles' early discography. And I'm sure that after the Beatles got rich and successful and made those music companies a lot of money, future artists had just as easy of a time covering Beatles songs. Does copyright law only matter when you have the corporate backing to squash the worthless plebeians beneath you? Well, yes, of course. Popular musicians nowadays are obligated to nickel and dime every single riff, melody, or lyric that even slightly resembles anything they ever made. So that means no covers of Let It Go from bedroom-dwelling YouTube teenagers, and no sampling for hip-hop artists.
That's how the law works.
And if you don't think that kneecapping an entire musical genre is bad enough, the same copyright goons would later go on to demand royalties from the Girl Scouts of America for singing their copyrighted works as campfire songs. And if that's not enough to convince you of the absolute greed of those in favor of modern copyright regulation, the copyright goons also cried happy birthday to you out of the public.
God damn, these motherfuckers strong. I'm not supposed to be here right now, I don't think.
Royalties from any public performance of the song. So just a reminder to all of you out there, if you've ever sang happy birthday in public, the most recognized song in the English language, then you are a copyright criminal and owe some company money. Hopefully that will distract you from the fact that the song is 126 years old. It was published in 1893.
Damn. Okay, not gonna be able to fight that guy. Or these guys.
It was published in 1893.
I don't know what you've been looking at, Rez.
Are you getting any?
I think the ship has sailed on GameStop. Okay, so this is not stock advice. I am not advising anyone, but what I'm saying is what I've put money in is Carnival Cruises, Royal Caribbean, AMC. So think things that people aren't doing now that they will be doing after COVID's over. So the ship has sailed on a lot of that, but that's what I put my money in. So think like theme parks, movie theaters, bowling alleys. If you can think of things like that, that's what I think is worth, like things that are in very low places right now. Things that are dipping but are gonna come back.
I get our copyright claims.
But I think the ship has sailed on GameStop.
Madness! I hope you realize now that any industry claims about how modern copyright laws are designed to help the artist are an absolute crock of shit, and that they actually exist as a battering ram to extort as much money out of individuals and artists as possible by ruthlessly hoarding the ancient zombified remains of once profitable entertainment properties. So you'll have to forgive me when I say that I don't exactly respect copyright laws, and that copyright smuggling doesn't keep me up at night with guilt.
Oh no, is this a mini boss? Oh no, it's the ancient
It's easy to hate YouTube
beast
for copyright
king.
missteps, but they aren't the ones making the laws. The fact of the matter is that current copyright legislation is simply incompatible.
Okay, hold on. God damn, these things have such cool designs. Yeah, it's Bonzi Buddy. You don't have love for Bonzi Buddy?
With modern-day peer-to-peer communication on the internet, the laws by which YouTube are forced to comply were drafted during a time when barely anyone used the internet by lawmakers who, to this day, probably still don't understand the internet on a fundamental level. The role of the internet has changed dramatically since 1998.
Yo, is that Xavier Renegade Angel?
Yet the law governing content sharing hasn't budged. These stringent copyright laws may have worked 25 years ago when television and newspapers served as information gatekeepers and people still had to pay to listen to music, 25 years ago, you'd pay $10 for a single CD. Now you can pay $10 for access to every song ever made, and it's not even illegal. Music companies have been forced to embrace streaming services because the internet has quite simply transformed the way we treat information and intellectual property. Copyright law still reflects the days when cable TV dominated the media landscape. Back then, media companies were willing to walk on eggshells regarding copyright because those same companies were willing to spend millions of dollars suing each other. TV shows have big enough budgets to comfortably afford licensing fees. They have long enough production cycles to solicit written permission for every piece of media. None of these resources are practical or even available for content creators on YouTube. And this becomes a problem when these big media companies apply the same belligerent, cutthroat policies to online creators that they're used to using on themselves. The fact of the matter is that YouTubers have a totally different attitude towards content creation and content sharing. YouTube is by and large a cooperative setting. There's no reason to ruthlessly compete with every channel you encounter because you'd be much better off collaborating with them instead and sharing your audience. Whenever I see any of my content in someone else's video,
Downward spiral. I'm gonna dig straight to hell, gamers.
my first reaction isn't,
Yo, can we copy strike PewDiePie's latest video?
It's,
that's good.
there will come a day when copyright legislation will change to reflect the interests of online artists, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. It turns out that copyright reform isn't that high on the public agenda of problems for our politicians to solve. Even if it were, I'm sure that the geriatric turbo boomers in Congress would probably side with corporate interests anyway. Eventually, the digital cavemen will be outnumbered by younger politicians who pirated a...
Sing the Family Guy intro now? No.
Copyright law will magically get better. That's what needs to happen in the future, but what can we do to solve...
If someone donates $20, I will sing the Family Guy intro. But I'm not gonna do that for free.
Inadvertently created a black market where everything is public domain. You can look back through history at countless examples where the war on this or prohibition of that did nothing to actually prevent what they were trying to prevent. Authoritarian punishment of natural activities is not only unproductive, but often counterproductive to the welfare of a society. On the internet, sharing brief clips of television, movies, and music is a natural activity, and many of these companies don't realize that bludgeoning us over the head with copyright claims won't stop people from doing that. YouTubers don't use copyrighted content because they hate media companies and want them to lose money. We use copyrighted content because it's the fundamental language of creative expression on the internet, and by impeding that, you're impeding the progression of culture and art. And what has thus far transpired on YouTube is a cold war of sorts. A battleground between old and new media where each side is content with silently resisting the other. In these trying times, YouTube is stuck with the unfortunate task of attempting to reconcile these vastly different perspectives. YouTube's copyright system was the first of its kind on such a large-scale site. It's certainly come a long way, but it still has a long way to go. First of all, copyright claimants should not be in charge of reviewing appeals and counterclaims because of how easily this leads to systematic abuse. If YouTube claims to manually review videos for monetization, then surely they can do the same for copyright disputes. I don't care if they outsource it to some Indian mud farmer who's watching YouTube on a potato. Anything is more fair than having your appeal controlled by the same people who sent the claim in the first place. Second, when a rights holder claims 5 seconds of a 10-minute video, they should not be entitled to 100% of the revenue from that video. It's completely absurd for me to spend over a month on a 43-minute video and not earn a cent of revenue from it because less than 0.1% of it got copyright claimed under false pretenses. A fairer system would be for rights holders to take a share of revenue proportional to the percentage used in the video. That way, giant media corp still gets to reap the rewards of TV show funny moments compilations, while more serious YouTubers don't get completely screwed.
Hold on. Fuck, okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, because that's studio. Fuck. God damn it, y'all really made me do this. Fuck. Okay, theme song. Okay, hold on. Let me turn... Okay, was my mic not working there? Did y'all not hear that? Are you serious? Am I gonna have to do that again? No, I just did it! I just did... Okay, okay. Alright, hold on. Let me figure out... Okay, so you guys should be able to hear me now. Just want to make sure. Okay, I was singing that when it was on this screen, and you could not hear me. So, okay, let's do it again. That was a practice run. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Lucky there's a Family Guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. Lucky's a Family Guy. I don't know. Is that even in the version that, like, okay, but yeah, I did it. I did it there. You're welcome. Thank you. And thank you for the donation, Carlos. I'm glad it worked that time.
And finally, YouTube should implement streamlined tools that allow YouTubers to license copyrighted content so we don't have to resort to black market tactics. The entire business of radio is built off running ads between broadcasts of copyrighted music. Radio stations pay a flat annual licensing fee.
I love YouTube.
They're free to stream whatever
And I'm
songs they
sure
want.
you did.
I really don't see how
I think, Rez, I think you have more clips than me than anyone
different
else.
from a radio station doing it, and I really don't see why YouTube can't have a similar licensing system. Existing licensing methods are too slow and expensive to be compatible with the fast-paced content on YouTube. It's time to stop nickel and diming every single individual piece of media as if people still go to the record store to pay for songs.
You're very welcome,
Music
Rez.
has already adapted to the streaming age, and licensing should too. Both YouTubers and media companies could benefit greatly from such a system. I'm sure there are plenty of YouTubers who would gladly pay $100 a year to guarantee that they can use any song they want without getting copyright.
You're not wrong, Rez.
And even if you don't like that premise, you can't deny that it should at least be an option for those who do. This year, YouTube has already shown that they're willing to take steps towards reforming the copyright system, but they still have a lot of work to do before the system becomes truly equitable. Until then, media companies will keep strangling us with claims.
Okay, so I have two metal things that gotta transfer the electricity.
And the YouTube
I got no idea.
continue. So I guess at the
how
end
to
of the
patch
day,
this up.
the lesson of this whole series is to just use Rusty Cage's background music in all your videos, because he's too busy stealing slushy machines and epoxying dead rats to worry about sending you a claim. Originally, I was gonna end this video with Entry of the Gladiators. You know, the clown theme. But unfortunately, that song's gonna get me copyright claimed.
Okay, so I gotta unlock that thing and get the other one out. I just gotta figure out where the mini barrel comes into play. Just that transfers that there. Means this can go here. So there's gotta be another, like, metal one, right?
Well, everyone, that's finally the end of my 3-part copyright detour. Hope you guys liked it. I know that nowadays it's kind of difficult to pay attention to these specific issues,
Let me see.
especially considering YouTube creates a new crisis seemingly every week now. But copyright is an
Alright, what's next? Let's do Papa John's fraud.
Thanks for choosing Pizza Hut. How can I help you this morning?
Is this Pizza Hut?
Yes, it
This
is.
is like one of my
I like
favorite
pizza
Donkey videos. This is like classic fucking Donkey.
Gotcha! And I better get my damn pizza too. I better get it.
It's a great day here at Pizza Hut. This is Lou. How may I help you?
Hey, let me get a pepperoni. Hey.
I'm sorry?
Let me get a 1 pepperoni.
I cannot understand you, sir. You want a one slice of pepperoni, or you want a pizza pepperoni?
1 pepperoni. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, you know.
I'm sorry, I don't know, sir. I'm just trying to find out what would you like.
Oh, you know. You know
Okay,
me.
that's one.
Who's this?
This is me.
I'm sorry, who?
This is the meat man.
You want Eminem Venom next?
I'm
No. Maybe next stream.
Thank you.
Hello?
And I better get it too.
Thank you for choosing Belmont and Kimball Pizza Hut. How may I help you today?
Hey, let me get a piece. Alright, and I better get it too.
We're having a meeting here on 47 The Demon. How are you doing today?
Hey, where's my pizza?
You didn't order anything.
I ordered like 2 seconds ago. Where's my pizza, man?
I don't know.
I love this one. He's just naming off ingredients when she picks up the phone.
Chicken wings.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, next stream. And I know, so this is the thing, I'm gonna completely forget about it, and then you're gonna pester me about it next stream until I remember.
You get all that?
Yeah, you want to keep talking?
And I appreciate your consideration,
Go ahead,
Kyle.
man, just keep talking, like I'm not gonna hang up on you or anything. You call from the Skype number, dude.
Pizza rail.
Thank you for calling Pizza Hut. Can I help you?
Hey, give me a winner pizza. I better get it too.
We're bringing Pizza Hut to see for delivery or carry out?
Is this Papa John?
No, this is Pizza Hut.
Alright, put Papa John on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know the phone number for that.
Alright, put him on. Is this him?
I don't know that I can even, I don't know that I can even do Venom. That's so fast. I can't talk that fast. I'm not as black as Eminem.
Dave's Pizza?
Yeah,
Alright. Put on Papa John, okay? Because I can't trust you, Dave. I can't trust you anymore. Put on John. Yeah. Is this John? Hey, John. Give me a side order of chicken wings and 2 pizzas. Okay?
What's happening, Parker?
Thank you, baby. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Doesn't work like that, buddy.
Is it here?
$200.
Ooh, I love the
$200.
Thunderblade.
Hey, I'll pay for that extra delivery.
Alright.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Be ready in a week.
Okay, thanks. Alright, so we took care of that. Now I gotta get this soda.
Hi, you've reached Hogan's here in Pizza. Our kitchen will be closed July
I'm pretty good.
7th,
I can't complain.
July 9th, and the holiday.
Oh god, it's gonna explode! Get me out of here!
If you are a Papa John's customer and need technical assistance with an online order or...
John's Operations Call Center, this is Tony speaking. How can I help you today?
Hey, I got a pizza, and I'm having a problem with this technical problem.
Okay, so you received your pizza, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And you want to place a complaint about it?
I don't know how to eat it.
I'm sorry?
I don't get how I'm supposed to eat it.
I love how, like, confused the guy is.
I mean, you pick up the top
Like,
or the bottom.
he's being completely
I don't know
genuine and
how-
has no
I don't
idea
know how
until
to
that
work this.
point.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to work this thing.
You don't know how to work?
Jedi Fallen Order? I'll think
Can I
about
get a
it.
different one?
I got like halfway through that game. I got
Just
to,
just give me a whole different
where is it?
I want a pepperoni this time.
Dathomir? Yeah, I got to Dathomir. And then I stopped playing it.
I'll be looking for
I need to finish it at some point.
Thank you for games for picking up when I thought about that.
But I thought it was really fun.
Hey,
It's like the
can I
most fun I've had playing a
order
Star
the
Wars
Pizza
game since like the
Hut
PS2
crust
generation.
pizza?
Okay, this is gonna have to be in the middle of here.
Well, you know, I would like at least 2 layers.
It's a 10 out of 10 idea, Rez.
Here you go.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to unlock another. I'm gotta get that thing
GameStar.
first. Right?
This is Papa John's.
So there's gotta be a barrel or
Papa
something
John's.
I'm missing.
Papa John's. I'm calling him back.
Thank you for calling GameStop.
It's Papa John's, not GameStop.
Spaghetti Factory, this is Amanda. How may I help you?
Hey, is this Spaghetti Factory?
It sure is.
Hey, is this Papa John's now? I changed my mind.
I'm sorry?
Is this Papa John's?
No, it's the old Spaghetti Factory.
You joking me, right? There ain't no old spaghetti. You know, you can't.
Daredevil
there's
is
no
so
old
good.
Spaghetti Factory, right?
I'm glad
This
it's
is
gonna be
Papa
back in
John's.
the canon. Or at least that's what the rumor is anyway.
This old Spaghetti Factory.
Soulsborne? Oh god, I suck at those games so much.
How's it going, John?
Probably
You
not.
got the best jokes, John.
I'm too bad at them.
No, for real though. Give me a pepperoni. Pepperoni pizza.
I'm sorry, sir. I think you have the wrong number.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, just give me 1 pepperoni. Yep.
Sir, I'm sorry. Thank you for calling Old Spaghetti Factory in Linwood. This is Amy. How may I help you? Pardon me?
This is the old Spaghetti Factory.
Yes.
Can I help you?
I can't believe there's actually a place called the Old Spaghetti Factory.
Can I help you?
You just called me.
I didn't call anybody.
Oh, I just answered the phone.
Okay.
You guys are in love now.
What am I missing?
Don't tell my wife about the chicken wings, okay? Thanks.
Can I use this? Oh shit! I can use the chest. That's what I was missing.
Fuck you.
Okay.
Hey.
Neat.
Hello?
Hey. I'm calling pizza.
Have I read the Grant Morrison Justice League? I read the first 2 volumes. Didn't finish it though.
I'm calling.
I really enjoyed what I read of it though. That's gonna shut right back because I moved it.
No, this is not Papa John's.
Maybe not. Okay, it didn't. Cool.
I'm calling Pizza Hut.
Hello?
Hey.
Yo, I'm SpongeBob.
Hey. Hey.
What's up?
I'm calling Pizza Hut. This is John?
Josh.
John.
What can I do for you?
This is John, right?
Josh.
John?
Josh. J-O-S-H.
John.
Do you have any questions I can help you with, or?
Is this John?
Yes, John. This is Sean. How may I help you?
John?
Sean?
John.
Sean?
John.
This is Dina.
You know, back in the day when I wasn't really watching YouTube, I was still watching Donkey. Like there was a point in time for like 2 or 3 years where Donkey was the only YouTuber I watched.
John?
Hello, this is GameStop.
John.
Yep.
Hey, John.
Spawner PS4, this is Jonathan. How can I help you?
John?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Oh, hey, what's up, you little titty snakes? It's me, Eric, your teacher. Hey, anybody else having this same problem as me where, like, they haven't laughed in a really long time, like months? I remember the last time I laughed. It was back in March. It was a Friday, and it was to this video. Yeah, and then my cat got coronavirus and died. Well, you know what? Actually, I laughed when that happened, too. So that was the last time I laughed. But still, that was a really long time ago. I gotta figure this out. Dude, you can hear his ass inhale at the beginning. Now do it on the cabin PA on the plane. Did he suck air into his ass before letting out that bomb? I'm literally crying from watching this. I just watched this 4 times in a row, and I'm still crying from laughing so hard. Very nice video, guys. Good job. Very funny. Next person who uses that phone gonna get pink eye. My fucking face hurts from laughing. I'm foul. I worked part-time for the library. I got kicked out for farting into the speaker for storm alerts, but a lot of people laughed really hard.
Okay, so I'm not getting in here, am I?
Pieces of shit. See if this comment doesn't bring you back down to earth. Laughter and sadness. Such opposite emotions, yet both make us cry. Sadness gives us strength, while laughter refills our hope. What our hearts fight for. Once there was a man with no laughter or sadness. His name was Ted Cruz. He was a lizard, the kind that likes tweets of porn, plus his dick was weird. I have only heard tell of the one they call Ted Cruz. Sounds like a bitch, though. Real annoying voice, with a handicapped penis. Not a single friend. It doesn't matter. Ted Cruz has no emotions. He gets off to blood. I hope I never, ever hear him laugh, lest I lose my mind. I prefer him numb. May sadness never find him, so that laughter can't. Big money, I'm out. Suck my gross balls and asshole. Whole thing's a haiku. And post. Oh, I saw that, Jeremy. You just laughed. Get the fuck out of here. This is for people who can't.
Favorite comic run from Marvel and DC? Shit. Off the top of my head,
hey guys,
Ultimate Spider-Man, Grant Morrison's Batman.
Women's rights.
Ah, cool. And Fortnite dance.
Donny Cates, Venom.
Ah, shit, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, guys, hang on. It's Fortnite dance. Ah, damn, my key bindings are all
Immortal
over.
Hulk.
Anyway, I'm under no impression
Definitely
that
Immortal
I'm gonna
Hulk.
magically
It's
learn
great.
how to laugh over the course of this lesson, but you know me, I'm one of those it's all about the journey, not the destination type of guys. And plus, I got you along for the ride, and we always have fun together. Whoa, what's this? Kanye West is peeing on a Grammy? Well, that's gotta be funny. Let's check that out. Ooh, yeah, you know what? I just feel bad for the guy watching this. There's nothing funny here, and even if I did make a joke, I'd probably...
It's really good. I love it.
So I should probably delete this tweet that I had here.
I'm so sad that it's ending.
That was gonna be funny anyway. I don't know how to laugh.
Oh, this was the best thing that happened to me all week.
Well, I'd say Twitter's out. That place fucking sucks. Maybe what I need is some good old-fashioned YouTube you laugh, you lose videos. You laugh, you lose. Very good. Well, this might be just what the doctor ordered before he collapsed from exhaustion and died because without him, the hospital was understaffed. And play. Yeah, I don't know, man. These were a lot funnier when I was younger.
Oh, wait.
Oh, shit, that person got really hurt.
Alright, Emo Link, don't let me down.
Oh, fuck.
I know, my fucking shield. Where'd it go?
Oh, are they okay?
Oh, damn. Motherfucker was strong.
Oh, watch out. Oh, she smashed right
What's
into
that, Rez?
Sorry.
This isn't funny. This is just people getting hurt. I did not laugh at all. I didn't laugh again for the third time in
Would I want Donny
don't know
Cates
why
to write
I'm
for
even
Spidey?
doing this.
100%.
This ain't funny anymore.
100%. That'd be great.
Disappointing. None of your videos are funny. Well, for once, I agree with the comment section. This was not funny, and I'm going to leave my review thusly. Wow, I can't believe how much disturbing
Oh,
violence.
come on. I wasn't even that close to it.
What's going on here? Do you people JO to this
I
stuff?
wasn't trying to get in. I just wanted to jump
Get a little
off.
JNOs to my YouTube channel, Salvia Stunts, where I crash my fucking bike into a garbage truck arm that picks me up and dumps me inside before compressing me to death. It's a total whoopsie, extremely sexy stuff. Also, check out my link tree.
Oh shoot, I didn't notice your other chat messages, Parker. The comments on the other screen are from YouTube. I'm multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch.
Video right now called "You Laugh, You Bust a Fat One," and it's 100% injuries, including footage of a guy catching.
I love Comic Drake.
Visiting Walmart.com. That's right, Walmart as a business.
But out of all those, Comic Drake is the only one I really watch.
Them online is enough to give you a viral load. Speaking of loads, I gotta go hurl myself off a waterfall and comically hit every rock on the way down so some dude in Utah can jizz to it. See ya and post. Alright, well I still haven't laughed yet, but it's not for lack of trying. And I will say it's a good thing that when Raycon approached me for today's sponsored sketch, I replied, well hey, I want to make this kind of serious this time around. No jokes, no funny stuff. Just straight commercial. And they were like, oh great, no funny stuff, so you're not going to put anything super weird in there? I was like, of course not, just regular commercial. They were like, alright, well we trust you. And I still haven't sent them the cut of this sketch yet, but they trust me, so I'm just going to play it.
Play.
Hello, today on the podcast we're going to talk about the miraculous economic recovery of a small village in Rwanda. All thanks to one unexpected penguin. The United Democratic Forces was a coalition of Rwandan exile opposition groups with a large base of active members in
Raycon's disconnected. Speaker.
Oh no, I shit myself. Oh, I shit my pants. Oh, my pants are filled with shit. I'm a shitty little baby.
Pause. Play.
Oh, god damn it. I gotta throw out this chair for sure. It's all covered in shit. My shit. I shit on.
Pause. Raycon's paired. Play.
And when those glacial shelves eventually crashed into the ocean, it sent a single GPS-chipped penguin floating nearly 5,000 miles to Cape Town. That's where EP-124 became known as Archimedes.
Paused. Raycon's disconnected. Speaker.
God, bad news. I just shit myself again. Also, at the end of this story, the penguin dies. Gets flattened by a motorcycle.
Paused. Raycon's paired.
We don't know how Archimedes survived his trip, but what we do know is marine biologist and... Oh, hello.
Whoa. You're the guy from the podcast.
Well, I see you're listening on your everyday E25 earbuds. Excellent choice, and they're the sponsor of today's podcast.
Is that why every time I take my Raycon class you shit yourself?
In terms of audio fidelity, yes. And if you go to buyraycon.com/bigmoney, you get 15% off your first order. And these little guys are already about half the price of other premium wireless earbuds, so I'd say it's quite the steal.
But they sound just as good as other top
That's
audio
weird.
brands.
And that's why
maybe
I
it's the phrasing of something you're saying.
Earbuds with their comfortable and discreet fit, noise isolation features, and up to 6 hours of playtime.
What's that beeping?
Holy shit, lady, your carbon monoxide detector's been going off this whole time. You need to get the hell out of here.
1 second.
Raycon's disconnected.
Oh, I just filled my pants.
I just had to see it for myself. The difference in audio fidelity is so clear to me now.
Lady, you're dying from
I always
asphyxiation.
do
You gotta
that.
get the hell out of here.
I haven't read that yet.
Don't ever
I haven't read
hallucinate
much
me
Doctor
again.
Strange, honestly. I heard Donny Cates had a pretty good run, and that's the run that introduces like the ghost dog.
But only
I really want to read that one.
away from where Lucas Mejigo is
So I love that like there's this new trope in comics, and the new trope is an old trope, and that's that like every character has a dog now. Like Doctor Strange has a ghost dog, Thor has a talking dog, Venom's symbiote has been turning into a dog.
My voice is higher than your voice. My voice is higher than your voice.
Remember when this was like the peak of
Yeah,
YouTube
sorry,
like
I thought we were
comedy?
still in the commercial. I'm just doing some reconnaissance here to see if maybe like it's silliness that'll make me laugh, but I know this video is funny and I can see why it's funny, but I just can't laugh.
I haven't read Nick Spencer's Spider-Man run, but it's on my list.
I'm gonna close this.
This is big bull trick shots.
What the?
I don't know.
to the beach, y'all.
Right the knuckles.
Whoa, what was that? That was like almost a laugh.
Ayo, hey, yeah. This one goes out for the 65 plus crowd on SoundCloud.
TikTok is making me feel things. I convinced my best friend to go to war with me, and I was the only one who returned. Sorry about that, buddy. Embarrassed emoji. I really miss Harold. Yes, come on, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close, I can feel it. Who told their grandpa to sit in front of the camera and move around and then put those words up there? Anybody see his bio? Wait, what's his bio? Made my account to make sure my granddaughter wasn't being a hoe. Watch out, Jess. Oh, bless you, old man. Bless you.
You have to stop commenting daddy on all of my posts.
Dr. Phil's
I'm not
talking
gonna
about
make it
people
up.
calling him daddy?
I appreciate the support. It's a little weird.
You're not a real doctor either, but you still put that in your name, so I'm gonna keep calling you daddy, bro. And send. Well, once again, the greatest generation comes to save the day.
Not Venom like Eddie Brock, but Venom like the Venom symbiote.
Well, I think I've got a lot to learn from this app, and maybe, just maybe, I can learn to laugh again.
So like this is the
Wait,
thing
what? Walmart
that
to acquire
that doesn't mean that the Venom
7%
symbiote is a
stake in
furry.
TikTok. Oh, that means it's
Okay, so just hear me out for a second. That doesn't mean the Venom symbiote is a furry. So a furry, in what we think of as a furry, is someone who dresses up in a fursuit. The symbiote isn't a furry like that. The symbiote is a furry. The concept of a fictional creature that exists, that is not a person in a fursuit, but is an anthropomorphic animal, that's what the symbiote is. So Sonic the Hedgehog can't be a furry. A human can be a furry in a world where Sonic the Hedgehog exists. But Sonic the Hedgehog himself cannot be a furry because he is a furry. So in that sense, the symbiote is not a furry because the symbiote is a furry. Thank you very much.
gonna get cheap and shitty.
I got what you need. Woke up in the store again with you.
Oh, that's not funny. Oh. Oh, come on.
There's so many ways to love you.
Ah.
She's talking really negative. She's swearing.
I'm not gonna explain it again.
TikTok. God damn it. It was so good for a second there. I was this close to laughing, and then, like with everything else, children showed up and fucking ruined it for everybody. Fuck. Well, I did have one last thing that I wanted to try to see if it could get me to laugh, but it's not really my thing. Offensive humor? Funniest fucked up jokes ever.
There's something wrong with it. Like, I was thinking the other day that you can figure out how bad a person you are by how soon after September 11th you masturbated, like how long you waited. And for me, it was between the two buildings going down, so I have a feeling like...
Yes.
Everyone was going on about the diving for some reason. It's not even a difficult dive. It's the same diving board you get at decent swimming baths. 9/11, that was a difficult dive.
Huh? What? Can you tell what the fuck this guy's saying?
Apparently the Saudi Arabian Paralympic team is just thieves.
What the fuck is he saying?
Enjoyed the Levinson inquiry. I like the McCanns on there. I kept wanting them to go, could you round it up in the next 10 minutes, mate? We've left the kids over in Starbucks.
What? Anyway, I might not be able to laugh, but maybe I can tell a joke. A vaudeville agent is interviewing acts. A man comes in and says, "Boy, do I have the act for you." The agent replies, "Well, what is it you do?" The man explains, "First of all, my wife and I come out on stage fully nude while
I love that
eating
he's doing
plates
the
of each other's
aristocrat.
shit. She's swinging an aborted fetus above her head that we've stuffed with illegal fireworks, which she slings into the audience, aiming for the nearest child as it detonates. I then bring out my daughter on an operating table and DIY amputate every single limb from her body while a surgeon advises me over speakerphone. While that's happening, my youngest son comes flying out dressed as a French maid, strapped to a military drone that's
Yeah, that's
slowly hovers
accurate,
over the stage
Carlos.
while my wife shoots a dildo machine gun at him. Once he's unconscious from blunt force trauma, we wheel out Grandma and feed her into a wood chipper while singing "Oh, What a Beautiful Morning" from Oklahoma. For the finale, I show my unnaturally bulged gut, turn around, and give rectal birth to a dozen live lake trout as they spill into a freshwater tank on the stage, which my wife then drowns our newly limbless daughter inside while I get a blowjob from our HIV-positive family dog. The agent is stunned. "That's amazing. What do you call yourselves?" And the father replies, "Cuties." And post. Okay, so as I predicted, I did not magically learn how to laugh again thanks to the beauty of the internet, but I got kind of close, so count that. And that brings me to the
Oh my
actual
god, that
lesson
thing's
today.
tall.
Just fake it till you make it. How to fake laugh. Realistic.
Hey guys, I'm going to give you
a mini tutorial on how to develop a really good fake laugh. You really want to get it from the back of the...
Alright. Back of the throat?
So for example, if somebody tells a joke. And that's why I'll never go on airplanes.
You say aeroplanes?
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Y'all ever ridden on an aeroplane?
I never go on airplanes. Like that one's noticeably fake.
Alright, let's practice it. This man looks like Shaggy and Minecraft Steve at the same time. School is starting, so I'm back here again. This was the laugh you used with me today, but good video. I fell for it. You're a real actor. I hope you make it in Hollywood.
That's a hell of a take, Rez.
Oh, hey, there we go. I can laugh again. Perfect. Solve that problem. Well, anyway, I'll see you guys next week to laugh it up again on another internet comment etiquette. Good night and Fortnite dance. Fuck!
Is it really you?
Hello everyone, you're watching Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm Eric, your host, and today we're going to talk about how to leave proper and respectful comments on advertisements. That's right. Now there's a lot of advertisements out there. You got your good advertisements, you got your bad advertisements, sometimes you get an annoying advertisement like this one.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
And then there are advertisements that blur the line between commercial and art, where it leaves you wondering, is what I saw really just a commercial, or is it something more beautiful that tells me something about life itself? Like this.
Boss lady, this man needs help. His baby mama put him out and he ain't got no furniture. Let him have it. Boss lady, this man needs a bed. And all he can afford is $69 a month. How you gonna get another one without a bed? Come on, baby.
Genius!
This man needs a TV for his bedroom. All he can afford is $59 a month. 73 inches, baby.
I must respond. You guys ever wonder how to tweet to Ted Cruz through a YouTube comment? Check this out. At Ted Cruz, finger in my ass update number 12. Can now fit whole hand. Thanks for the advice, hot dick. And tweet. Alright, now you might notice that this is a YouTube comment, but then if we go to my Twitter, that's right, it's also a tweet to Ted Cruz. I bet you're wondering, Eric, how'd you do that? Well, it's all in my 1-hour instructional program available on YouTube. How to tweet to Ted Cruz from anywhere and anything by Salvia. This was a sponsored ad. Did I do it right? I also have a gambling website. Okay, well, personally, I'm a big fan of advertisements. I think they're fantastic studies in psychology of the human mind. They tend to encapsulate these zeitgeists of, past moments in our pop culture. For instance, in 1950, a Camel cigarette ad challenged you to smoke their cigarettes for a whole month.
I love that.
And also, this ad for Folgers coffee.
Can you imagine, like, how many people fell for that too? Like, it's awful, but it's like... like, yeah, smoke our cigarettes for a month. What's the worst thing that could happen?
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Best part of waking up.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's check out a few of the comments below. Those were not brother eyes, those were bedroom eyes. LOL. Google Rule 34 Folgers. You won't be disappointed. Waterhead babies in their future. Whoa, holy shit, that is a truly terrible thing to say. What this video really needs right now is a good example of comment etiquette up at the top. So why don't we oblige? His eyes moved to the red ribbon she had planted on his right pectoral muscle. He saw something in her eyes when she touched him, a recognition of firmness. After all, he was toned to perfection from weeks of rebuilding a church in Rockaway, along the northern banks of the Great Scarseas River. He had met a woman there who reminded him of his sister. He cared for her, taught her a fledgling example of English, had even found himself feeling love for her. That was not a sisterly love, however. Then again, was this? He began to open his mouth. Any moment his parents would walk downstairs. The look on her face said they were on the same channel. Everything he had just thought, she heard it, he spoke. Listen, when Mom and Dad go out to say hi to the Gelsons next door tonight, let's hang back, go upstairs, and fuck the shit out of each other. What? She answered, bewildered. Come on, let's do it, let's fuck. Haven't we always wanted this? He reached out to reassure her, but she pulled away. Fear in her eyes. Whoa, no, I'm just happy you're home from Africa. What the hell are you talking about wanting to fuck me? Are you serious? And like a blade being hammered on the anvil, his father's voice rang out from behind him. What in Sam hell is going on here? I can explain, he stammered, but was cut off by the visceral scream from his mother as she began sobbing into her bathrobe. His father erupted, white morning spittle shooting from the corners of his mouth. No son of mine is gonna drink fucking Folgers coffee! He belted his son in the face, knocking the boy unconscious. This is a Pete's Coffee house! Drink Pete's coffee and shit! Alright, well those are some of the ads that took place years and years ago, but what do ads look like now? Oh, well, it's all very exciting. You see, ads right now come in the form of YouTube pre-roll ads, some of which you can skip after a few seconds. Not mine though, mine are all unskippable, unless you use ad block, in which case here's an ad that you can't skip. Yeah, stop trying to click that button, that's not gonna work, you're just pausing the video, dummy. Oh, wait a second, what's that? How did it become clickable? Okay, don't click that.
My favorite coffee? That's funny. I like, whatchamacallit? I drink Maxwell Health's Max for like 2 times as much caffeine coffee.
Alright, cool, well thanks for not clicking that. Anyway, let's take a look.
But I always put a shit ton of chocolate creamer in it.
Just watched and the Folgers coffee ad that was on.
Like, I can't drink coffee unless it has vanilla or chocolate in it.
Whatever length they want. You could have a 2-minute YouTube ad, you could have
My favorite coffee is like mochas, which is basically like chocolate milk with caffeine.
Money to make TV commercials. They're so expensive to make and they have to be this high production quality. If you're just a regular YouTube guy and you got a camera and you got a fucking garage full of rented Ferraris, you can make an ad of that too. I don't know why you'd want to, because I don't think anyone's stupid enough to fall for that shit. Look at this guy.
I'm a lot more proud of these 7 new bookshelves that I had to get installed to hold 2,000 new books that I bought.
Who the fuck trusts you? So that's one of the differences. Some YouTube ads even go viral, like this one.
You probably thought this deer was alive, and this coyote was alive, and this pheasant was alive. Nope, they're not. They're dead. They've been taxidermized by Chuck Testa. Ojai Valley Taxidermy.
Well, this must be an effective advertisement because it's got 16 million views. Okay. That's 16 million people who went out of their way just to watch a commercial.
Look at that antelope driving a car.
No, it's just Chuck Testa.
I hope that guy's business is doing great. I'm gonna leave him a little comment to congratulate him. I've been in the ad business since the 70s and I just don't get it anymore. I've worked millions of hours, attended thousands of meetings, and handled hundreds of clients, and in all that time, I never thought that getting 2 YouTube jerk-offs to spend $50 on a commercial would get the bigger audience. Thankfully, I've been hired by this place called Correct the Record to go online and tell you kids to vote for that Gash Hillary. Shit, did I type that out loud? Oh no, Jimmy, you did it again. There goes that job. Knew I shouldn't have gotten this voice-to-text software. Post. Hey, it's not just YouTube ads that go viral, sometimes TV commercials go viral too, but on YouTube. So technically, that's a YouTube ad. Alright, let's check it out.
Is this the highest point? Well, I could go up there and then sail to the top of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the wind. Okay, I'm gonna save. That way I can cheese it and just come back here.
100 pounds and do whatever the heck.
If this doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it'll
This
work.
dude's head looks like it was made with the line tool in MS Paint. And post. What? Not every comment's got to be a fucking novel. I know what you're thinking,
Damn it.
Eric. You've covered all of these commercials, but you still haven't covered any sexy commercials. Well, don't worry, I got you covered. Check this out.
Hi, I'm Ashley Blue. And this is my Cyberskin spread wide pussy and ass.
Oh, yeah. Totally, dude.
You can hold me on top of you, or you can pound me on the tabletop.
Yeah, dude.
At 9 pounds, I feel amazingly.
Let's check out some comments, brah. Yes, I love it. Call me, okay? Blurred out phone number. Anyone want to suck my dick?
They molded me with my hands on my ass. Look at the way you can see the flesh between my fingers as I spread my ass cheeks for you.
And here we find the lowest form of advertising possible, which is advertising within the comments section of another advertisement. And of course it's preying on people whose dicks don't work.
Slide your cock through my tight pussy. and feel the ribbed love tunnel grip your cock.
Never mind the toy. What's her name? It's on the fucking box.
Do I think Venom
I'm also
and
into
Morbius
sex
Living
too.
Vampire
How
would
to
show up
take-
in live
you
action
have
Spider-Verse?
any idea? How much
I think
it's
Venom
cost?
will in an after-credit
Should I
scene.
provide Indian escorts in Dubai?
But I don't think
Pakistani
Morbius
escorts
will,
in
no.
Dubai, escorts in Dubai,
Not Morbius.
Dubai escorts call girls in Dubai.
But
and much
Venom,
more
probably.
escorts in Dubai call U.S. phone number.
All right, well, those comments eat more cock than Donald Trump going to visit the Kremlin. So let's see if we can spruce this whole thing up on behalf of the Society of Etiquette. Caught my son fucking one of these things, and man, I gotta say, the molding on those fingers spreading the asshole apart are top notch. I honestly thought my son had chopped a woman to pieces and was fucking her dismembered, blood-drained pelvic region. You can imagine my surprise when I realized it was just high-quality, hand-poured thermoplastic rubber. I'll bet if you goddamn nerds put half the time into curing cancer as you did figuring out ways to fuck fake pussies, I'd have 20 more years to live right now. See, the Shadow Masters hit me with their tumor satellite because I found out Tower 7 was hosting an Illuminati meeting the day of 9/11, and George Bush was actually trying to save the world by hitting that shit with his plane holograms. And post! Alright, well, hopefully I've helped Joel understand how to leave proper and respectful comments on the advertisements now. We're gonna come to a final commercial break. I'm gonna hit play on this, and then we're gonna finish off the lesson. Play! Again, if you have ad block enabled, you're not seeing an ad right now.
Honestly, I really like the Venom
this
movie.
ad.
I want them to like develop it out to null and stuff, and then I want it to be in the
This is a fine
MCU.
advertisement. You see, you got a robot losing
But I can
its
get why
job.
people
It's
might
a
not
really
want that.
Human story. Falls into a deep depression here and then throws itself off a bridge. Jesus Christ. Oh, it turns out it was all just a robot dream. Hey, robot, clear some up for me real quick.
Yes, Dad?
Can robots dream?
Oh, no. We are always awake.
Okay, so they can't even sleep. All right. Well, wait a minute. Does that mean you weren't asleep when I did that thing the other night?
Yes, I was awake.
But you were snoring. I heard you snoring.
Those weren't snores. Hey, what happened to your top dresser drawer?
Here it is.
Oh, shit. Ow. Oh.
All right, last commercial is this.
Okay, phone's down.
You're in a tight ship here, Julian.
Give me a tender meat, Julian. Cook me a newborn. You grinning moron.
People, tonight your taste buds go where no taste buds have gone before.
I fucking love Columbus Day.
Voila, veal tacos and fajitas.
Yes, I demand the meat of infant animals. Nothing else will do, for I am retarded.
Discover veal this Columbus Day. Visit vealmadeeasy.com for recipes and enter to win $500 of groceries.
Veal? Who knew? All right, well, that's a whole lot of people pissed off about veal, but nobody really talking about the commercial. So let me just do that then. I eat buttholes and booty chips, bling blang blang, bounced on my baby cow's dick to this shit all day. LOL, No Man's Sky sucks. Fuck you, I'm a girl, and I wish they made toilets the babies fit down. Trump 2016 and post. All right, this space is for sale. This ad space for sale right here. If you want to pay $800, I'll talk about your product here.
I wish they made toast that babies spit down. Why?
I can't believe I actually got to like the end of like what I had planned for those. I'm gonna pick another one. Let me see. Oh, this is one of my favorites.
MMS, How to Make CDS with Jim Humble.
Please, if you think you don't know enough, don't do anything.
Huh? Oh, hey students, I'm just rewatching my Don't Drink Bleach lesson from 9 months ago to see where I went wrong.
Oh, that's
I
not good.
I thought I made it pretty clear that you're not supposed to
Nope.
drink bleach.
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
except for when I
Nope.
was doing the Todd Clorox character.
Talking about your guides on how to put MMS in your eyeballs, and your kids, and your grandmas, and your dogs, and your veins.
Oh, Todd, everyone loves you. But back to the matter at hand, I shouldn't have to tell anyone not to drink bleach more than once. No one should. So why is it today that I woke up to this tweet from Lysol? Due to recent speculation and social media activity, RB has been asked whether internal administration of disinfectants may be appropriate for investigation or use as a treatment for coronavirus. Oh man, not the fucking virus again, god damn it. Burger King, not sure why we need to be the ones that tell you this, but don't drink bleach. You might think this is cute, but I won't be eating a BK ever again. What? For that? That's why?
Well, we learned last week that when you don't have anything nice to say, you just post a picture of a shirtless old man. And bop, there we go. All right, well, there's one benefit to all this, and it's that I get to pull my Todd Clorox Facebook account out of retirement. So let me just log into that, and bop. What's this? The email you've entered doesn't match any accounts. But that was the right email. I don't understand. Why won't it let me... Oh my God. Facebook deleted Todd Clorox. But I needed him for this lesson. Well, one thing's definitely for sure. This proves without a doubt that my Holiday Fart Cruise Facebook account that I've been shitposting with for months is 100% undeletable. So I'll just use that account. Let's start the show. Now for today's lesson, I'll be drinking a beautiful Barolo, truly the king of wine. Structured and elegant, the Barolo is a fine pairing to just about anything you could put on a plate. What if instead of a Barolo... Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it without Todd Clorox around. It just doesn't have the same zing. Anyway, let's find out why drinking bleach is back in the news all of a sudden, huh? Let's find out on Twitter. Nah, it looks like whatever it was, it must have happened like more than a couple hours ago because the hashtags are already filled with new bullshit. But hey, it doesn't actually matter why people are talking about it again. Let's see some crazy people. Church uses bleach as miracle cure. Ooh, and play.
It's called the Genesis 2 Church of Health and Healing, overseen in the U.S. by a man who says he's an archbishop, Mark Grennan,
This is a sacrament.
claiming that what's in this glass is a miracle cure for the most serious of diseases.
Okay, I feel like I'm in the Mandela effect right now. What happened to Jim Humble, and why is this guy wearing Jim Humble's hat? Look, he's wearing the same hat.
His vestments, a black leather jacket and a bejeweled Panama hat.
Maybe the hat has some kind of magical bleach power.
MMS is an industrial chemical. It's an industrial bleach.
In fact, look what happened when we poured some of it undiluted onto a pair of jeans. The denim turned white through both pant legs.
Oh, well, I think we know what happened to Jim Humble.
Mr. Brennan, Brian Ross from ABC News. Can we talk to you for a second, please?
And when the time finally came to ask the Archbishop about his preachings and promises of a cure,
We're a church, and we have sacraments we use.
it quickly turned ugly.
Are you harming people, do you think, with this, sir?
No.
You're not? Not at all.
You're an actor, okay?
I'm a reporter.
You're a piece of...
You're so right. The guy asking him questions with the cameras.
Yeah, the reporter's a piece of shit, and that's the guy telling people to drink bleach.
It's a miracle mineral, like it or not, ignorantes. By your logic, if I swallow something toxic, it'll heal me. And reply.
This ain't gonna work. The one's too strong.
Oxygen is a bleach.
I gotta ask about the hat. Seriously though, why is this dude wearing Jim Humble's hat? Did the old man bestow it onto him like Excalibur in a lake of bleach? Did this guy have to kill Jim Humble to become leader of the Lysol tribe? So many questions, but also here's one more question. Would you idiots stop having children if I paid you? I'll make the GoFundMe right now and I'll pay you serious money to never have kids. I talked to my friend in FEMA and they already have a sterilization protocol that they want to test out on some subjects. So if you want hard cash to never breed, hit me up at nudecelebsforfree@gmail.com with your PayPal, and if you already have kids, I'll pay you to give them up to an organization where they'll be in less danger, like ISIS. It's times like this I wish YouTube allowed us to post pictures of shirtless old men in the comments section, so you'll just have to imagine there's one right here where the rocket ship is. That is cum though, and post. Alright, so already there's a little bit of intrigue. Who is this man wearing Jim Humble's hat? And does he have a Facebook group? Yes, he does. Okay, now let's see if Holiday Fart Cruise, the undeletable, can fill the void that Todd Clorox left. Here's a stupid post. Did Microsoft just patent 666 about implanting and monitoring humans? I very much doubt he did. Hope you are in prison, and soon! Wow, looks like everybody's already in here shitting on this guy. I love the fruit in Colombia. You're hiding from the authorities? You need to be removed from Facebook. Not just Facebook. You need to be removed from all social media with this kind of dangerous pseudo-medicine. Get out! Back to your basements, little troll. Hey Gary, I'm interviewing people for a news story about folks who happen to know what their dad's dick tastes like. May we PM you with some questions? And reply. Oh shit, that's right, I forgot. Hang on. Edit and replace overly mean comment with a shirtless old man. Yeah, that's way better.
There is no God. Science, bitch. Did you evolve from monkey? Or are you of man?
Or are you of shirtless old man? Getting so tired of this stupidity. If you do your research, you will also find that it actually has been approved by the FDA. Water purification, spraying on meat, chicken, and vegetables. Talk to the shirtless old man.
Shame on you, Mark, for giving life to such poison.
Your lies are disgusting.
What a crock of shit. I thought you had to be a joke. Oh, wait, you are.
Man, people really hate this fucking dude and post old man photo. So I also clicked a couple links deep into one of this guy's posts, and now I'm on this bizarre website. It appears to be a site where you can submit your testimonials on how MMS has cured you in various ways or whatever. It's just got a big old list of ailments, so this should be painful to read. Dear team, my kids have been taking MMS for 4 months.
So I think I figured out how to game the system a little bit.
Oh, there's a section for
So I have enough to get 2 things. I'm going to get 2 things of stamina. And then I can go to this other thing and trade one of the things of stamina for 2 health.
First things first, I'm going to turn on today's sponsor. NordVPN.com/bigmoney. NordVPN.com/bigmoney.
Oh, okay. Well, I only have 7 and not 8 like I thought it did.
You go clicking around shady
Oh,
links
well.
in the dipshit section.
I'll just take
of
the
internet.
extra stamina.
They can't do anything with your IP address because they don't know who you are. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, this definitely looks shady. And if I was browsing from my phone, there's good news because NordVPN.com/bigmoney also has apps for your Android and iOS devices. And with up to 6 simultaneous connections, well, you could post a lot of shirtless old men from the shadows of the internet. Just check this out. Yep. That's a pretty good testimonial. And NordVP sent. Oh no, some poor asshole's gonna have to review that one, huh? Well, that might make him want to drink slightly more bleach than normal. Hey, you know the other good thing about NordVPN.com/bigmoney is that it encrypts all of my online traffic. So my ISP can't sell the data of me visiting this website and make it so I'm suddenly seeing like holistic ads for stupid medicinal cures meant for crazy old hippies. Go to NordVPN.com/bigmoney today for 70% off a 3-year plan plus 1 month free when you use coupon code BIGMONEY. Thanks NordVPN.com/bigmoney.
Probably gonna be some stuff out this way.
France and Goatsy and submit testimonial. Well, in general, to me, it seems like the bleach drinking community has lessened over the last 9 months. It was bound to happen one way or another. But what I think is that people are kind of starting to wake up and realize that drinking bleach is not good for you. And that's a good thing. The only people really left talking about it are the ones who are making money off of it, or the ones who are too psychologically invested that they just can't let it go. I mean, I'm having a hard time finding any MMS stuff online unless I go to like BitChute. I guess this is where you wind up when you get deplatformed from the whole internet. Okay, this website's shady as fuck, so I'm gonna go ahead and tap that double VPN.
Lunas, pay attention to this part.
/bigmoney. Yeah, when's the ad gonna stop? Who knows? Body pains, bee sting, and sunburn. MMS testimony.
I was running out of the house to get into the car to get in my ride, and a bee stung me.
Oh, come on.
So I was like, hey, I got my MMS, I got my spray bottle. Let's just see. So I sprayed it up. Instantly, the pain went away.
Bro, that makes no sense.
MMS, sprayed in my mouth.
Yeah, why would YouTube ever delete this channel?
It's a health revolution.
Oh, please tell me this song's gonna be about MMS.
We got MMS, we got the solution.
So anyway, let's see if BitChute lets you leave YouTube comments. Hey, I got a question. What if you're wrong? What if the thousands of doctors and health organizations warning you that drinking this stuff damages your insides actually know what they're talking about? And you've been putting industrial strength cleaning supplies in your body for absolutely nothing that wouldn't have happened if you just took a sugar pill. And sure, I'll address the logical response from you.
It's really good.
Right? Well,
I didn't really know much about Zelda at all. Like I played like half of Ocarina of Time and that was it. But like this game has gotten me really invested in the Zelda series.
Started spraying bleach on bug bites. And yes, I know what you would tell me.
I've like never really been into it before.
That's one juicy dick you got there. Mind if I slap it around with my tongue? And I would be shocked, unable to really respond. I'd stammer, but we're in a church. And you'd put your finger to my lips, shushing me as you undo my belt. As we collapse into each other after hours of vigorous lovemaking, we'd share a knowing glance and you'd whisper, "You're right, it's not medicine." And this time I'd shush you, saying, "I don't care anymore." Afterwards, I guess we'd go our separate ways, 2 ships passing in the night. The air outside would be warm and humid, like an incubator for one more important question. Fresh and exciting.
It's so much fun. It's like, it's already sold me on buying the Skyward Sword remaster. And there's a rumor that they're gonna drop a dual combo pack of the Ocarina of Time HD remaster and the Majora's Mask remaster. And then there's also gonna be one for Twilight Princess and what's the other one?
God, he's got videos. Todd Clorox deplatformed.
Wind Waker. Honestly, the one I want to play more than anything is Twilight Princess.
And I've been Clorox deplatformed. Oh, everybody go to my Patreon so you can give me money so I can tell you to drink bleach.
Oh, fuck. Undeletable Facebook
right?
account.
Hey guys.
Like, how cool is it that you're gonna be able to play pretty much all the Zelda games on one console?
Facebook account. It's called Holiday Fart Cruise.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
And it's undeletable. You can't be deplatformed no matter what it says to people online. It can tell them to drink bleach.
I just came a little bit.
God damn it. The Clorox man had a Clorox plan all along. Son of a bitch, I knew this would be a dangerous character to create. Guys, if you're seeing this, just ignore the rest of the lesson, okay? It's a trick. It's all a trick. He's gonna take over, try to trick everybody to drink him.
Oh, hey there. It's me, Todd. Todd Clorox. Now I'm in control. I bet I know what you're wondering. You're wondering, is Todd gonna make me drink bleach? Yeah, I'm gonna make you drink bleach. Todd Clorox. And I want that fucking hat.
It's coming. 21 Signs of Doomsday.
Suck my dick, old man, and Todd.
I'm so sorry. That was so mean.
Oh, here's a good one.
What a fucking nutjob you are. Drink some of that bleach you're toting, please.
Yeah, please.
Basement-dwelling trolls out in force today.
If it wasn't for basement, some dude wouldn't have been able to fuck his sister and make you and Todd.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. This isn't really me saying this stuff. This isn't the real holiday fart cruise. Anyone opposing the idea of injecting disinfectant?
Honestly, modding your Switch isn't a bad idea at all. I've been thinking about doing it to mine.
Pertussis, HIV, Hep, Hepi, meningitis, blah, 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 blah.
See what Todd's doing? The more I abuse these people, the more they get closed off in their own worlds. They can come up with their own ideas, like where to put bleach, which is everywhere. I'm the Clorox King, and I need my Clorox flock. Oh, wait, what's this? No, what is this? Old man photos? What does that mean? That's not making anyone angry. It's just confusing them, and I need anger so I can get my bleach hat.
This could be us, but you being stingy.
Yeah, there are a lot of mods for Mario Kart Wii. Like, some people have mods that have, like, Sonic as a character and have him running like Sonic R. Like, running on the cart alongside the tracks.
Truth. By the way, are your nips removable? They look like you could take them off and put them on a nice pepperoni pizza, and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Can't steal these nips. Eric, make them stop. Eric, make them stop. Oh, Eric, make them stop with the old man photos. It's ruining my plans. Eric, come back and make them stop.
Oh, shit. And I'm back. Whew. Boy, all right, one sec real quick. Fuck you, Todd Clorox. No more side camera. Wow. Turns out Todd Clorox was a total asshole, huh? Who would have thought? But thanks to you, my beautiful, beautiful students, you foiled his Clorox plans once and for all. I'm so proud of you that in a time when I wasn't there to teach, you all stepped up to the plate.
If I ever finish modding my Wii, I might play it on stream.
Proper comment etiquette. Someone is filling my Facebook with topless men. God will judge. Facebook is probably allowing it because I can't block them. Remember what happened to Sodom? And just a shitload of shirtless old men. God damn, look at all of that. That is a lot of shirtless old dudes. That's gotta be every shirtless old dude picture online. To those fighting for the truth, please follow this link to find out who to block and the precautions to take in order to avoid these trolls. There's a little Google Drive link. Let me click that and yup, filled with shirtless old dudes. Yes, good students. Anyway, my biggest takeaway from
That's not a bad
lesson
idea.
is that I have definitely lost my mind. I don't even remember what my real name is anymore. Is it Todd? No, Ted? Holiday? Salvia? Yeah, that's it. It's Salvia. Whew. I have got to go outside more often. Oh, wait, I can't. Oh, I finally
Okay,
found out why
I'm gonna do
bleach drinking
one
is back in
more
the news. Let me see
internet
this
comment
article real
etiquette.
quick,
And then we'll switch to something else.
This program is about unsolved Dedica mysteries. Whenever possible, the actual YouTube footage has participated in recreating the events. What you're about to see is not a news broadcast, but this is a rocket ship. On October 24th, 2018, YouTube user Rumble Viral uploads a video entitled Super Clear Footage of UFO in Quebec Caught on Camera. What this footage claims to show is nothing short of extraordinary. But why then is the comment section in an uproar? Between roughly 2550 and 2490 BC, the famed pyramids of Giza were constructed, originally thought to serve as tombs for pharaohs and their queens. History Channel experts now theorize that their true purpose lies in the stars above. Meanwhile, chaos breaks out in the comments below. May 15th, 2019, Canadian politician Ted Cruz goes on Twitter to complain that everyone is making fun of him for suggesting we worry about space pirates. In response to these complaints, everyone makes fun of him all over again.
But could it be that there's something much more nefarious lurking out there in space than space pirates themselves? Well, I'm not sure, but I am gonna make fun of Ted Cruz real quick. Even though you're a goofy lizard person with a beard that looks like you just wanted an excuse to finally crack open that jar of pubic hair you've had sitting around and glue it to your face, I don't think you're crazy because I'm a space pirate. Yarr, give me your moon rocks and tweet. Well, that's one case closed, but plenty more to go. Join me, and perhaps today you can help solve an etic mystery.
Well, if it ain't a giant-ass maze. Looks neat. So, like, this is the thing, though, right? This is supposed to be a maze. And I'm guessing there are going to be puzzles in it, right? But, like,
flying object enters the
well, yeah, there's got to be puzzles, because otherwise you can just figure out where to go.
Cell phone camera. But what secrets lay hidden in this footage? We must look now to the comment section below for further insight.
The camera shake is giving me anxiety issues. Are you filming from a trampoline? Oh my god, hold the fucking camera still! Next time, let the person without Parkinson's hold the camera. I hope the person shooting this video fully recovered from his epileptic seizure.
Oh, si, on a... Oh, c'est trop beau.
Oh my god, you holding the camera with chopsticks? Jesus Christ, I feel like I've just got off a roller coaster. I'm gonna be sick. Great footage while horseback riding. He didn't know how to use the zoom on his camera, so he kept throwing it in the air. Stop swinging your arms everywhere, I can't see anything. Shaky camera. It's a time rift.
Well, that didn't solve a goddamn thing. I guess it's gonna have to be up to us. Yo, this video is so fake it pretended to be my friend and then talk shit about me behind my back. I tried busting a nut to this because I get off to things that make me dizzy like roller coasters and poorly filmed UFO footage on YouTube that's probably 15 stolen re-uploads away from its original source. Also, car accidents make me climax almost immediately, but that's neither here nor there. Long story short, this did nothing for me, so I went and banged a Mylar balloon and then let it float away into a nearby park where a bunch of assholes mistook it for a UFO. And post! We may never know what was in the sky that day, but with this comment section in an uproar, perhaps the true lesson here is never make promises in the title of your YouTube video if you don't intend on keeping them. All right, I'm fucking done with this location. Let's get out of here. Next location. Update. Last week on Unsolved Etica Mysteries, we showed you the case of the movie Loquisha, about a man who pretends to be a black female talk radio host.
Next call.
Hi, Lucretia. My name's Dan.
No, it ain't.
Excuse me?
I can tell you lying right off the bat.
How can you tell?
Okay, stop. Loquisha don't play that.
Since then, the movie has been released on streaming services and is
Can you
currently
believe
sitting at
Amazon
83
toned it down
stars
as an
on
Amazon
So let's give it a quick
exclusive?
5-star review and pump that up.
Oh, girl, I took a little queefer out my butthole when I saw what this movie was about. Pretty sure the last time we canceled someone this hard was when we dumped Osama bin Laden off a boat. Anyway, does Amazon let you draw ding-dongs? Oh, yeah, it does! And post!
Next on Unsolved Etica Mysteries, a famous UFO sighting makes it to the news. But could its comment section be the scene of a grisly crime? When we return. This lesson is brought to you by verve.co/bigmoney.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Cheesesteak day.
Oh yeah. You want to watch something while we eat?
Oh yeah, let me put on Verve.
What's Verve?
Well, I'm talking about vrv.co/bigmoney. It's like a streaming service that offers a bunch of online channels. They're all really popular. You should check it out.
Oh, tight.
Oh yeah, dude, look at that. You got Crunchyroll, in case you're like an anime fan. And then there's Shudder, which is some of the top horror picks.
Last drive-in was Joe Bob Briggs. That dude's hilarious. Hosts those horror movie nights. So glad he's back.
Yeah, man. And that's only 2 of the channels. You see, we also got Curiosity Stream for your documentaries. Nick Splat. That's got all the childhood cartoons in it, like Rocko's Modern Life. Come on, you kidding me? And there's Verve Select for, hand-picked shows from Verve, including Verve exclusives.
Oh, my brother and me.
I got no idea. Honestly, if I had to guess, it's just people growing up and getting nostalgic, and also because of quarantine having more free time and wanting to like go back to childhood favorites.
Hey man, I could swear I just had like 1 bite of a cheesesteak left a second ago.
Nah, you got a whole cheesesteak there, pal.
Oh man, I've been eating it this entire time. Have you not seen me eating it this entire time?
No.
I think my cheesesteak grew back.
Yeah, right.
Ooh! Also, you can watch your favorite stuff offline on your iOS or Android device. Plus, is on Roku.
Yes! It grew back again.
Why is this happening?
I don't know.
We might have infinite cheesesteaks.
Well, that's gonna save me a lot of money.
Oh yeah, for the price of one cheesesteak a month.
You can go to verve.co/bigmoney right now and get yourself 1 free month of Verve Premium, which gives you unlimited access to must-have channels, ad-free viewing, and first dibs on new content.
Seems to me there's something for everybody on vrv.co/bigmoney.
Perfect for family night, date night, or cheesesteak day.
You know, I'm actually starting to feel pretty full, man.
Oh yeah, dude, we've eaten a lot of cheesesteaks. Let's put these in the fridge or something.
Yeah, I'm done, man. I can't do this anymore. But thanks for showing me verve.co.
Hey, this little piece of cheesesteak that I dropped on the ground earlier also grew back.
Does every piece you pull off grow into a full cheesesteak?
I guess so.
Oh, but if our stomachs are full of pieces, and the pieces grow back, then...
Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I got us cursed cheesesteaks.
It's okay, man. I love cheesesteaks.
Okay.
Come get your fill with 1 free month of Verve Premium at verve.co/bigmoney for when you want quality and quantity. The Phoenix Lights incident is one of the most widely reported UFO sightings, with over 300 eyewitnesses and video evidence showing a strange pattern of lights hovering over the city. Here we see the 19-year anniversary of the Phoenix Lights from a Phoenix-based news program.
19 years ago, this March, thousands of people saw what they believed were UFOs hovering over the valley. But were they really UFOs or just flares?
According to this comment from YouTube user RJ Zander, Christ woman, what is with that hairdo?
Starting at 3 p.m. in the afternoon and continuing all the way until 5:30 the next morning.
YouTube user RJ Zander returns once again to shed light on this subject. When I die, I hope I drown by drowning face down in Kerry Lake.
And the lights do not move.
Of all the questions to ask, surely the most important is, who is RJ Zander? This comment about drowning face down in Kerry Lake seems like a clue, but after further investigation, we now know that Kerry Lake was in fact the name of the female reporter in this footage.
You know, we're trying to cover this. We don't know what it is, but people are saying it was a spacecraft.
This was the last anyone's ever heard from RJ Zander. Now watch as I cordon off this comment section as an act of etiquette crime scene. Wow, it's so fun to discuss UFOs visiting our planet, especially in a time when everyone has a camera and can capture strange objects in the sky. Whether it's real or not is beside the point to me, because of all the weird, mysterious conspiracies out there, I think UFOs are just about the only one that doesn't get you kicked out of parties when you bring them up. I should know too, I got ejected from my own sister's wedding when I made a whole toast about how I really hope QAnon is a girl, because if not, then I'm definitely gay. Nobody thinks UFOs are offensive, but I say one quick thing about Sandy Hook at my friend's barbecue, and now he won't talk to me anymore. If I call the earth flat, people call me stupid. If I say big-nosed globalist bankers run everything, it somehow makes me an anti-Semite. But UFOs? Man, everyone's got a UFO story, and that's why it is the perfect conspiracy theory. Well, that and Pizzagate, because the pizza place by my house can't make a pie for shit, and they've been in business for 50 years, so there's no way they're staying afloat without a kid dungeon in the basement. And post! As it stands, RJ Zander is still on the loose, criticizing haircuts and saying odd things that could be taken in a sex way. It remains an unsolved etiquette mystery.
Damn.
Update. In
Not
May
gonna
of
happen.
2019, RJ Zander's body was found after drowning face down in Kerry Lake. There are no suspects at this time. Also, the Phoenix Lights were flares. The most convincing proof of an actual UFO invasion has actually already happened in our lifetime, on none other than the History Channel. The History Channel was meant to be a paragon of knowledge, both educational and entertaining. But somewhere along the line, aliens got involved and slowly but surely have assimilated the entire programming of that channel into bullshit like this. Ancient aliens, what are the pyramids? History.
Christopher Dunn is theorizing that with resonating galleries, the pyramid shot a microwave out of one of the shafts.
This sucks, I hate it. That's right, the aliens are now taking credit for building the pyramids. I know we try to keep an objective tone here on Unsolved Etiquette Mysteries, but fuck you. We all know those were built by slaves.
And once you start it up, this power plant, it would have gone on for years, decades, even hundreds of years without stopping and creating the microwave.
I was there. He is lying. I say time machine. 100. Egyptians built the pyramids. Archaeologists found the graves. There were no Jewish slaves. Moses was a thief and a liar. He stole the ark before he left Egypt, taking free power from the world by nuke Israel. Oh, good.
But if the Great Pyramid was actually a power plant producing energy, was it doing it alone? And are there any clues that could tell us what all of that energy was being used for?
If you have any information,
So if all of this fails, if you just follow a maze on its right-hand side, eventually you'll get where you're going.
I think that the pyramids were made by the giants and with the columns of trunk-cutted trees, and that they were petrified, like the Tower of the Devil. Why? Another stone source for everything that has been built of stone throughout the planet. There is no other source more than that. Out of all the trunks with the structure and columns cut ancestral trees and that are petrified by moisture. That insurance was that of the Diluvio. Why? And already used them to build what is and there. I think that, and I do not think that I have any day to change my opinion. All your history stinks. And hit it with some emojis and oh, fuck, someone else already posted the same exact thing. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. God damn it, what are the chances? Well, gotta post it anyway. Well, there you have it, you little etiquette detectives. Another few tales of the unknown for you to ponder. Still unsolved to this very day.
Okay, maybe that's gonna work, maybe it's not.
The answers are out there somewhere. And my penis is in here. Alright. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, has that been behind me the whole time? What the fuck? Next week on Unsolved.
Okay, I've just played myself because I just ran in a circle.
Of this video.
The hell was that?
March, thousands of people saw what they believed were UFOs hovering over the valley. But were they really UFOs or just flares?
According to this comment from YouTube user RJ Zander, Christ woman, what is with that hairdo?
Starting at 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome to Internet Comment Etiquette. I'm your host.
Yeah,
Big
I'm not
Money
going to run in
Salvia.
a circle again. No
I'm all
worries.
about the big money, and today we're going to talk about how to leave comments for online psychics.
I say as I run around in a circle.
Fun, but it's not going to take an online psychic to guess who I'm about to tweet to. At Ted Cruz, your zodiac reading for the day. The dark hood calls to you from the closet. How long has it been? Long enough, you finally admit. And fulfill prophecy. Alright, well now let's watch an online psychic in action. This guy actually figured out where the missing Malaysian Flight 370 ended up. After all, the video title is Missing Malaysia Plane Found by Psychic. So he found it. Great. Let's find out where it is.
I meditated and tried to focus on the plane and asked a series of questions.
Uh-huh.
The first question being, what happened? And I got a simple one-word reply, and that was magnets.
Alright, let's check out some of these comments. Why don't you
Fucking
have a headline,
magnets.
Psychic wins the lottery?
And you've got 4 pieces of land, not big enough to be called islands. They're more like big rocks.
The only positive thing I can really say about this video is that at least Keith has chosen not to disable ratings and comments so that an open debate can be had on the subject of psychic abilities. LOL, what an idiot. Report, Ed, from me too.
And I'm convinced that even though it's not on all the maps, there are people who are familiar with the terrain and the area who will know exactly what I'm talking about and will know where to look.
Had dream today, dog licking hand and bottle of spirits? What you see at that? Alright, pretty great comments, but what I'm getting from the video is that the plane could potentially be literally anywhere, and literally anything could have happened to it. So that said, let's thank this guy for closing the case. Great video, dude. My favorite part was probably right after your camera guy stopped recording when you asked him, hey, think anyone will buy this? You know, before you both started laughing and pegging each other with rolled up euros. One love and flip a quarter into my butthole for good luck. Big Money Salvia over and out. And Zach! Okay, let's try one more psychic. Hopefully this one's the real deal.
Maybe 3 or 4 minutes right now with your eyes closed, being able to really experience what it might mean to fine-tune that mind's eye chakra and see how it affects your day. You up for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
Holy shit, how'd she
I want
know?
you to let your eyes just kind of softly look up at the inside of your forehead, as if you could see the inside of your forehead right there.
Hey.
That area is that mind's eye chakra. Another deep breath and another wave of bliss as you exhale now. All the way out.
Whoa! 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 Where'd that come from? Holy shit, that felt great. Woo! Thanks, Wendy. You're the real deal.
Look at the program.
Oh, dear.
Either down there, over there, depending what window you're watching this in. And take a look. There's a huge
I will play it
bonus that goes
eventually.
with it if you
I made a
want.
thumbnail.
Wait a second.
I've made
Psychics make
thumbnails for
money?
a lot of games I plan
I
on
thought they were
streaming
just
but
doing
haven't
this for
streamed
free.
yet.
Hold up, wait it. Hang on one goddamn second. Nobody told me that.
Like,
being
okay,
a
I know
psychic
it's
made you
dumb, but
money.
I like
Let's see what
enjoy
kind of
making
money you get
thumbnails.
here. Dude, they make big money. Look how
It's
much
like one of
this
my
costs.
favorite parts about making videos.
Well, shit,
is
nobody told
making
me
the
being a
thumbnails.
psychic was big money. Hello, blessings. I'm the amazing Salvio. Oh, I feel such great energy from all of you today. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, I do accept Visa and MasterCard as well as PayPal, but not American Express because their refund policies are not kind to merchants of truth, such as I. Let us now give our blessings in the form of a free reading to the people of you now.
Would you like to... Wait, what'd that say? Would you like... I can't even read it. I better be good at sports. What? Why?
Oh, and blessings to you, child. Next.
Blessings and hello. I am the amazing Sal. Vio, want me to tell you your fortune? No. You were a dog in your past life. You were a stupid dog and your owner hated you so much he threw you in a river. That is why you were afraid of rivers. I like rivers.
Oh, blessings to you.
Blessings and hello, I am the amazing Salvio. Want me to tell you your fortune? Sure, tell me my fortune, the amazing Salvio. Let's see how's it going. You'll have operations to remove 2 fingers from each hand, change your name to Merkmock, and identified as Toad Warrior. Your mother will disapprove. Call me Merkmock. Haha, I'm bossy, bitch.
Oh, blessings, blessings, blessings. Oh, blessings, blessings, blessings. Oh, and blessings to them. Well, that's it for the free trial. If you want to see more, send your payment information to nudecelebsforfree@gmail.com. But since I'm a psychic, I can tell you already did that, so let's continue along. This should be a fun psychic video. 5 fun psychic phenomenon. And play!
5 fun physics phenomena.
Oops, I think I read the title wrong.
Number 4. Take a piece of your favorite cereal and drop it into a bowl of water. Then, using a very strong magnet, try to pull the cereal around. Isn't that cool? So why is cereal magnetic? And finally, 5.
Wait, you're not gonna tell us? What the fuck?
Teabag rocket. Take a teabag.
Ah, well, it's come to my attention that the spirits are ready to speak. Amazing Salvio, away! This video is fake as fuck. The guy couldn't even explain why his CGI did what it did. Really? My cereal is made of magnets? The same thing that brought down Malaysian Flight 370? Give me a fucking break, dude. Anyway, blessings, and if anyone out here wants a private reading, just email me a picture of your credit card. And postulate. Yes, that's right. The amazing Salvio also does private readings as well. Allow me to show you what one of those looks like. And dial.
Hello? Oh!
Blessings! Blessings to you, boy! I'm the amazing Salvio.
Eric, why are you wearing a dashiki?
Oh, Eric is no more. He wasn't big money enough.
Now there is only the amazing Salvio.
That doesn't explain the dashiki at all.
Okay, well, how about I just read your fortune,
How long is that gonna take, man?
Just a quick reading, but the spirits are telling me this is urgent, Jax of Jax Films.
Alright.
Okay, I'm conferring with the spirits. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, this is bad! Oh, Jackery, you're going to hate this. Someone's breaking into your home tonight. I see it with mine own eyes.
What?
Yes, young boy. The spirits say he will steal your 72-inch television from Samsung. You know, the plasma one. Real nice. and he does know where the remote is, so he's taking that too. He's also going upstairs now. He's rifling through the closet, and he's found a bunch of necklaces underneath a blue towel, some sort of family heirloom.
How do you know that? Have you been snooping around my house?
Hang on with all that, Jimmy. I also see that he's going to take a shit in your refrigerator.
Eric, are you going to
Great
rob
Under
me
A
and
sucks.
shit in my
He was never even good, even when he was around the first time. The only reason people watched him is because there weren't other YouTubers that were better. Fuck Great Under A. He's a great example of the toxic culture that permeated YouTube around 2016.
Thanks for the call.
Great, so that'll be $75.
Even if he comes back, like, he's not gonna do any good. Because there's commentators that are a million times better than someone who sits there and talks like this and says things are stupid and people are dumbasses. And he uses the same fucking inflection, the same fucking shit art style. He's completely unoriginal. And he talks about trendy fucking topics.
Now, if you don't mind me, there's something that I need
Fuck Great Under A. I'm just going in circles, damn. Also, he's British, which is definitely a big point against him. I just did all that and came back to the front of it. Dear God. Unless I did all that and came, like, to the behind of it. Which I doubt. But we'll see. Nope. Nope. Okay, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Wait, hold on. You never even liked him when he was popular. I wasn't watching YouTube when he was popular. But out of him, Pyro, and Keem, Pyro is the only person that like had any fucking talent. Keemstar fucking sucks too, but I made a whole video about that and no one watched it. But yeah. Like the Ethan Keemstar video that has both of them in the thumbnail, it's got like 300, 400 something views. But the whole basis of it is that, like, there's a bunch of unwritten rules for YouTubers, and Keemstar has broken every fucking one of them. And, you know, with the way they bully people, too, is just another aspect of how awful they are. Like, it's one thing to criticize someone. Like, it's one thing for Nerd City to take Sniper Wolf or Tanamogo, and, like, they Photoshop their pictures, and then they make fun of other people for photoshopping their pictures, and claim their pictures aren't photoshopped, when it's obvious they are. And what that does is it sets an impossible beauty standard for young women, the same young women that are watching them and that are like paying for their rich and lavish like fucking lifestyle. So it's like, in that regard, making fun of those people in a way that exposes their criticisms and hypocrisy, that's totally fine. But when you get to stuff like Leafy, where Leafy was just like bullying autistic kids, like, no, that's not fucking okay. And that's, like, the whole thing that Keemstar and Leafy and Grade A Under A, that's what all those motherfuckers made their fucking careers off of, was bullying people that, like, weren't socially inept off of the internet. And I'm not going to say that, you know, people like Keemstar haven't done some good in terms of, like, exposing sexual predators, because they have. And it's good to have people in the community that are there to expose people that take advantage of their like fan base and user base like that. That's a good thing. But Keemstar isn't the person that should be fucking doing it, given his history. I mean, Keemstar is someone who has doxed people, who has fucking like led to people losing their fucking jobs for no fucking reason, spread lies, said that people were pedophiles when they weren't. Like, Keemstar is such a massive piece of shit, and there aren't enough words for that. But, like, people suck up to him because he invests money in sports or esports organizations. He puts his money in game development. Like, Keemstar is a guy you want to be friends with if you want to get places in the YouTube world, and it sucks that it's like that. But he's so well networked that you can't cancel him, because there's always going to be some scumbag that's going to come to defend him, because that's where their cash flow comes from. But yeah, grade A, under A, Leafy, all those ilk are the exact fucking same. But anyway, I wish I could end the stream on a more positive note, but yeah, fuck all those people. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. I'm gonna go get some food. I hope y'all having a good night, and thank y'all for watching. I really appreciate it. I might stream Wednesday, I might not. Definitely gonna try and stream next week though. I want to stream like once a week again, like probably every Saturday or every Sunday. We'll see how that goes, but yeah, I'm rambling at this point. I'll catch y'all later. I hope y'all have a good night, and thanks for watching. And thanks for the donation, Carlos.